Well, none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots, yeah. None of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Children have to go back to the roots. I'm telling you now, the truth, the truth. Telling you, yeah, the truth, the truth. You have to go back to the roots, the roots. Go to the roots, to the roots. Yeah, man, you know, this is Benjamin out of the Smiling Coast, West Africa, Gambia, representing for the one and only Abu, the big man you don't know, the Soninke warrior, the man that brings the truth, Soninke warrior, the sign of enlightenment, the Soninke warrior, the righteous and the true African. Abu, reveal the truth to them, you know, no matter how them try run from it, because none of them can hide from the truth, yeah. Yes, we have to dig back the roots, yeah. Fire!
Subscribe now.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Afridamus Report. I'm your host, Afridamus, and I want to welcome you to today's edition of the Afridamus Report. Please make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Please share. And ladies and gentlemen, that instrument you were hearing, if you're new here, that is the Kora music from my country, the Gambia. See, this is a string instrument. This wasn't brought there by the white man, the Arab, or anyone. This is strictly an African instrument that is played in that region. It requires real talent. So since we're speaking of talent today, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be speaking about Akon. I'm sure many of you have heard what is happening. Many of the blacks, you know, they are butthurt. They are upset again because you see, you know, many of these people, they have to pretend. And today we have to name names, call out names. These people, they pretend to love Africans. They pretend to attach themselves to Africans, but they suffer from, you know, superiority complex, meaning they think they are superior, but deep down they feel inferior. This is why they cry to the white man about equality. How can one determine how are you equal to someone? So if it's not about victimhood, it's about trying to convince Africans to accept a lower position below them. Because what Akon said, if you hear it, many of you that have common sense, many of you that are not afraid of the truth, you will know that these people that come out, they use words like brother. You are my brother, while cutting down Africans, while insulting Africans. How do you know this? In their speech pattern. How does one get offended and feel disrespected if you say Africans are more talented? Yes, I have been to rap concerts. I have been to these things. Here is the truth. You see, the train have already left the station. You see the black with their history in America, the black man here in America, right? Because of slavery, the white man gave the platform to the black man to express themselves. The black man, eventually, they became free. But you see, the people who did not suffer, the people who did not pick the cotton, the people who did not contribute to any of this, They want to ride off of the backs of those people who truly suffered. The people who were promised this reparation, 40 acres and a mule, and they backed away from it. Those are the people that truly suffered. But you see, today's blacks are far, far removed from those people, because you see, that was the narrative. And you look at the history of the blacks, you feel sympathy, you feel sorry for a group of people to be enslaved for over 250 years and then eventually freed. Not only that, they were promised to be given 40 acres and a mule, and then they reneged on that. So that history, and then eventually those people standing up, lifting themselves up from slavery. I'm speaking from slavery, okay? To fight, to establish themselves as human beings. I'm telling you, when you say people coming from nothing, that's what nothing means. Straight from a plantation. Not only just plantation, being owned by another human being. So when you talk about overcoming, that's what true overcoming is. You see? But now they've rode that wave. You came through into the, 1900s, late 90s. The blacks have rode the wave. They've done everything they could do. They are good in basketball, football, entertaining the white man. But now we live in a global world. So you see, we the Africans, we live in the real ghetto. What I mean by the real ghetto, it comes from nature. See, it didn't have to take many Africans to be in the entertainment, in the American entertainment system. All we had to do is have just one, Akon. He brought a type of vocal sound into the American music scene that they've never heard before. That is the sound of Chebujen. What is Chebujen? Chebujen is called jollof rice. When you grow up eating jollof rice, Chebujen, versus eating McDonald's, it's not the same. You see, what the blacks don't understand, they should give thanks and praise to the Jamaicans, because you see, the Jamaicans were the ones that came to America early on and brought the spice to the music here in America. This music that they call rap and hip hop today, this is a Jamaican invention. Yes, the blacks had their own genre, church music. They listen to that. But what the blacks don't realize, because when Akon said this, they went back to the graves and tried to dig back Michael Jackson. They tried to dig back James Brown, when in fact they knew straight up those were not the people that Akon is referring to. You see how they deliberately just ignored and divert that. This is the century for Africans. I'm just telling you right now, because the blacks have done all they could do. So now Akon is waking up Africans to the reality, like, hey, this is how you do it. Akon, this is the same guy who, he doesn't hide it. He says it. He said, I have an immigrant mindset. What does that mean? When he got his first deal, right? When he hit it big for the first time, the money he made from that, he did not do like these ninjas would do, go and buy, bling blings, buying cars, picking up hood rats. That's not what he did. You know what he did? He went back to Senegal, sent the money to invest in land. And he did that in strategic locations. And today it is beginning to pay. See, the only difference was Africans were not awakened to, to what is happening. But you see now that we are seeing what is happening with the internet, there's so many of these people who are so butthurt. They are so upset because they think they want, they have Africa, they want Africans to behave like the script they have in their head. They think Africa is like 1800s Africa. So when they feel disappointed, they still want to force that on them. But the thing is, the train have already left the station. It is not coming back. Globalization have exposed the blacks. The blacks, the glory they once had, they are never getting that back. People are not interested in people sagging their pants. People are not interested in hearing you talking about killing one another. No one cares about you talking about your bling bling. No one is caring about, how many bitches you got pregnant. Nobody cares about that any longer around the world. The veil have been lifted, the jig is up. Nobody cares about this. It doesn't matter how much crying you do, how much kicking you do. Nobody cares about this. The truth of the matter is we are seeing people like Burna Boy, okay? Davido, Wizkid. I can name our artists that we have. Now that we know that our people can just come here, we don't have to live here anymore. The music is global. You just come here, do the concert, and go back. That's all Africans are interested in. And now the Chinese are interested in Africa. The money is coming. We are the new blacks on the block. So you guys better start recognizing and accept the writing on the wall. The writing is on the wall. And the beauty about it is we have our own land. We are not crybabies. We don't kiss anybody's ass. We're not trying to be anyone else. For the longest, we've been waiting for this moment. People have been calling us names, African booty scratches. There are even some Africans who are ashamed of accepting being African. We just kept writing it. So shout out to Akon for being a great son of Africa. He spoke the truth, and these crybabies are out here first. They start to say, oh yeah, you guys copied the Afrobeats from us. Everybody copies everything. According to them, everybody copies everything from them. For example, I even hear some people say, oh, Eminem. Oh, Eminem is a culture vulture. Okay, if you can rap better than Eminem, put your records out there. Put your records out there. And I've been saying this. When the rubber meets the road, us, the Africans, we're going to be the new white man. The blacks are running out of people to accuse of oppressing them. I told you guys, we, the Africans, are the last resort. And with us, the Africans, we do not care because we have records all over the place of people saying all kind of stuff about us. We have it. It's all over the internet. Okay? So obviously it shows that we are the better people. We are the stronger people. It doesn't matter what you say about us. We just keep being strong and keep moving on. But say one thing about, even truth about the blacks. So the white people have pampered and deceived the blacks. Now the blacks have found themselves in a global world. I saw one of them who, quote unquote, he said is an intellectual from the Nation of Islam. Some guy, he wears glasses. So he wants to criticize Akon. He's like, yeah, Akon running to Africa to do stuff there, like that's a big deal. It is cheaper to do stuff. The blacks are always looking for excuse. So now all of a sudden, to go do stuff in Africa is cheaper. What is stopping you? But this is the same people that cry and say, oh, look at the Chinese in Africa. The white people are in Africa. Those people are bringing money. to invest. What are you bringing? We are not interested in people sagging their pants. We are not interested in people, bringing in, selling sex. We're not interested in that. Like, we're not interested in people complaining, people crying victimhood. Africa is ripe. It is the new world. It is looking for people who have what it takes to make it happen. If you got it, you don't need to even complain. Just come over. 54 countries, you would find a place that would welcome you. This is the message Akon was pushing out there. Akon also, he was asked, and I like that he doubled down on it. I was surprised. I never found those videos until I looked for them. It sounds like word for word what I have been saying. It didn't matter who got upset, who got their panties in a bunch, because people are always rolling around with feelings. Feelings are not real. It's just your feelings. Just because you feel that way doesn't mean it's real. When Akon said that Africans have moved on from slavery and the blacks were upset, so it means these blacks want to hold on to slavery. So that have absolutely nothing to do with slavery, you want me to pretend to be a slave. You see how these blacks roll? So Akon called it out. Not only he said Africans, he did not say anything about the blacks. He said Africans have moved on from slavery. Ain't no Africans sitting around talking about slavery, not even colonization. People live like today, but conveniently, you have a group of people who keep crying about the past. So I like that Akon is not mincing the words. Akon is speaking facts. And they're like, oh yeah, we put Akon on. Come on now. You know the beauty about this? The same people like to come and say, oh yeah, oh y'all Africans, all you do is drive Uber or do X, Y, and Z. Well, the African that is driving that Uber, he's got huge piece of land on the beach in Africa. Okay, what do you have? You see what I'm saying? But you see, they can't do that with Akon. See, Akon is a multi-millionaire. He is at the upper level. You see, Akon is still operating like the rest of the other smart immigrants that came here. Plain and simple. Buy more lands in Africa, where you came from. Build those lands up. While these people were, crying, begging the white man, the African have just been, putting their nose down and just grinding. We have few of our losers who are not paying attention, who want to join, this saggy pants culture, who want to join this mumbo jumbo culture thing. We see the results that they get. So now, so all of a sudden, the blacks, they have exhausted all their opportunities. Pretty much. They have exhausted all of it. They've run out of games to con the white people. Now they know the white people are no longer paying attention to them. Now you want to bring it first to the Asians. The Asians don't care. Now you want to bring it to Africans. It's not going to happen. Akon was born in America, right? But his parents are Senegalese. He grew up partly in Senegal and he sees himself as Senegalese. His talents is what got him where he is today. They're like, oh, we FBA, we put him on. They named Styles P. Where's Styles P now? How come Styles P cannot put himself on to the level where Akon is? But somehow he can put Akon to that level. Hey, guys, let's not kid one another. Let's stop lying to one another. Okay? You did not put anyone on. Look at Michael Blackson. Did you guys know Michael Blackson grew up with what's his name? Kevin Hart from Philly, the same area. But you see, the good thing is Michael Blackson, he put himself on through the internet. Do you ever see them coming around talking about, oh, we put Michael Blackson on? Michael Blackson got him a Cambodian wife. The blacks dare not say anything. They want to attach themselves to things. It's contradictory to what they say. You cannot 1 minute cry about not having opportunity and then somehow you've put everyone on. You notice how they are the ones that built America, even though a majority of America is white people, but the blacks built it. You know, the whites didn't do anything. And somehow, you know, they the reason why the Africans and the other blacks came here. So they built everything, everything. Nobody gets credit for anything. So that's called the superiority complex. Superiority complex. So today, you know, I want to play, you know, a short little intro that I used to welcome all of you into the show about. And this is the Pan-Africanism. But this today, I want to remind the Africans that are here, because this is what the true African Pan-Africanism is. This black mumbo jumbo stuff is not Pan-Africanism, okay? Their beef is with the white man. Let them go settle it with the white man. Let me remind you guys, the people that in Africa who were the Pan-Africanists, let me show you who they were and how they rolled. Here we go. Thank you. So that is the Pan-Africanism. James Jewell said Blackson was pre-internet. I know that, but he became bigger when the internet came around. I'm very much aware of this. And people, I want to let you guys know, before I get into this, you know, I've been known to come here and speak nothing but the truth, which earned me this straight from the blacks. There's no way I would do this show without, you know, acknowledging this fact here, just so you know. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's be real. At this point, the blacks are they are becoming like cartoon characters. And I'll tell you right now, you see, in the United States of America, this country, they have perfected the art of media. They package it and sell it. This is the advantage they have over the rest of the world. One of the big advantages. So now with the internet, you know, many of us are slowly catching up to it. The numbers are growing. So things are beginning to be in the up and up. So if you grow up in America, over time, you are going to master the media. So now we have several of the blacks. We have O'Shea Duke Jackson, who is in Uganda. He's trying to Black Lives Matter, the people there. I will explain that in a minute. You have another one, Phil, who calls himself the African Diaspora Channel. So these people have mastered, packaging, the American way of packaging. Like the Black Lives Matter thing. That has nothing to do with blacks, right? But they use two black lesbians to be the head of it. So they know how touchy blacks are in America. So if you say to someone, to a white person, oh, Black Lives Matter, how can they argue against that? So it's like this gay group, they repackage it and call it Black Lives Matter, right? They call it Black Lives Matter. So they come out, they have blacks jumping on it. They don't need to even know the agenda. They just see the word black, they go for it. So if you say to a white person, Black Lives Matter, and if the white person says all lives matter, which is true, everyone's lives matter, because my life matter to me. If I were white, you come to me, you as a black person, you want to be upset that I say my life matter. Hey, you can be upset. I'll give you the middle finger and tell you to F off my face. That's what I would have done. That's what most, white people need to do. Because, are you that fragile? Do you feel that low of yourself that you need a slogan for someone to tell you your life matter? But in America, that works, right? So this Phil guy, he's doing the same thing. He has a channel called the African Diaspora Channel. This guy he's not African. He hates African. It's an anti-African channel. So just like Black Lives Matter, they are anti-black. Black Lives Matter is actually anti-black. Anything that promotes the welfare of blacks, they are against it. Go look it up. In fact, they use the plight of blacks to promote their own agenda. You see, many suffer from the curse of falling into the idea of race. Oh, as long as they're black, we're the same. As long as they're black, they would never deceive me. So this Phil guy, he used to be Phil the Advice So. So this guy, now he's mostly, for some reason, I don't know what is up with East Africa. But these people, they are headed to East Africa. O'Shea is in Uganda. Phil, he has something to do with Ethiopia. The guy looks nothing like Ethiopia. Last I checked, the slave ships were not coming from Ethiopia or Uganda. But somehow that's where they headed to. And, the people there's like an Ethiopian woman who is on that channel. She needs to be very careful what she's been used for. She needs to be very, very careful, because these people have mastered, the art of manipulation. And this manipulation is coming to Africa. So people, I don't want to keep you waiting. Let me do my copyright here. But before I do that, I'll have to give you guys a true African talent. A true African talent that didn't even require any effort. You would see these people did not go sit in some white man's classroom teaching them about music, how to dance. No, it's from within, from the blood. Let me show you. Let me show you here. That's right. This is nothing like one of those hip hop stuff, people talking about killing one another. This drums alone, it makes you happy. You see? This is the stanky leg. So let me give you guys the copyright claim. And I'm going to analyze O'Shea Duke Jackson's video. O'Shea made several videos already about Akon. I notice O'Shea does not let any opportunity go by when it has something to do with disrespecting Africans. And in fact, guys, you remember, I defended him here because the guy, one time, his YouTube career was based on every Sunday they would just sit there and, literally, because they say that roasting, that's not roasting, like literally, they just take pleasure in insulting Africans. So it's funny, the people you insult, you want to go be around those people. You guys remember I said people change, but I don't believe so, because I notice the guy, every opportunity that comes by, anyone that insults Africans, he somehow just seems to agree with them. So I'm going to allow you guys to hear for yourself how he went at Akon. Even just simply from the thumbnail, he put a clown hair on him, clown nose. So at some point, we got to call out the hatred. You see? The hatred. These white people that they point out to you, these things that these people spew against you, the African. Have the white man ever said that to you? The Chinese, the Japanese, the Korean, the Indian? I haven't seen it yet. So these guys are the Black Lives Matter of Africans. They pretend. And the key word, when they start calling you brother, that's the giveaway. Guys, please make sure you hit the like. Please hit the like so we can get those numbers up. So the word brother, see, when someone in America, when they trying to pull scam on you, they start calling you brother. All fake. All fake. You see? Look, if you're going to F me over, okay, just give me the Vaseline. We call it good, okay? But don't come pretending and giving me the Vaseline and pretending, like you're giving it to me because I'm ashy, okay? So that's what's happening here. Let me do my copyright, and then we'll go into O'Shea's video. All right. Okay, now guys, let's get into O'Shea's video. Let's see here. Oh, sorry. Give me a moment.
What's good, everybody? It's your boy, O'Shea Duke Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. Brothers, I want to talk about brother Akon. And of course, Akon is, I don't like the brother singing.
So the con started from the get-go. He said, brother Akon. Clearly, it's not his brother. He doesn't consider him a brother. Right off the bat, he said he doesn't like his singing. So, he's biased right off the gate. Right off the gate. And the bias is simply based on him being African, straight up. You guys remember even Rene Marcos from the Gambia. When Rene Marcos stood up against the bullying that they were trying to bully her over there in the Gambia, when she said absolutely not no to automatic citizenship, O'Shea, and a couple of them, they all got together. And when Atkati was spewing all that stuff about Gambia, he agreed with every single one of it. I mean, I've just been paying attention. The guy, there's not a single opportunity that goes by. If he has something to throw dust at Africans, he never let that opportunity go by. But here we go.
I think Akon is trash, right? I'm gonna be real. I never liked him. He's nothing like the talent. He's an auto-tune kind of guy. He has hits, but there's a lot of guys that Blueface got hits, and Blueface is terrible. And I'm gonna keep saying it. Akon is trash, right? That's just how I feel about his music. He's terrible, but I like the brother. Okay,
you guys know straight up he is lying right off the bat. He said Akon is trash. Are you kidding me? This guy literally, these guys are straight haters. Have you noticed that? This is why God will never bless this group of people. It will never happen again until you change your mindset and your heart. You cannot keep wishing ill and evil upon other people without you being the recipient of it. You wish ill upon white people. You wish ill upon Chinese. You wish ill upon Africans. You wish ill upon everybody. You think you're superior to everybody. He who thinks he's superior shall be below everyone, because they like to quote the scriptures, right? The scripture, it is from the scriptures. When you think you're superior, you are below everyone, because you would continue to suffer because there's so much hate in your heart. The people that you think are below you are in fact above you. That's why you would continue to be upset, because their blessings is what you're trying to belittle. But deep down, it's hurting you. It's hurting you. But let's allow O'Shea to tell you how he feels about Akon.
Senegalese brother. He loves black people. All right, he's doing some great things on the continent. He's a Pan-African, right? But now, the reason why things like the Africa Free Trade Agreement doesn't work, why we have, stupid beefs between the Nigerian American community and the African American community or Jamaican.
So, you notice, he's not saying anything that makes sense. Oh, the reason why the beef, the African Free Trade Agreement, what does this have to do with the blacks? Absolutely nothing. What does the African Free Trade have to do with entertainment? Nothing. We're talking about entertainment. So he veers off to, the Nigerian beef between blacks and Nigerians. See, for the blacks, for them to feel relevant, they have to create beefs between them and other people. Just like white people. White people are not sitting there thinking about the blacks, but the blacks swear up and down that the white people are thinking about them. So you, the African, they hate you for even showing up to work on time and even doing your job. It means you're an ass kisser. So you went and applied for a job, and you said to this job, they said, sir, your shift starts at 8 a.m. You show up at 7:50 a.m., to do your job. You do the job exactly what you signed up for. Okay, you left your home. You are a grown man or grown woman. I don't know you from Adam. You applied for this job just like I applied for it. Okay, it's up to you. Do whatever you want. I'm not the one paying your bill. You're not paying my bill. If you don't want to do your job, what's that have to do with me? Oh, so I should be upset at the white man for firing you for not doing your job. Oh, the white man is a racist, when clearly I see you showing up 40 minutes late. Oh, I see you abusing FMLA. But you're Uncle Tom for not calling in sick. I'm just telling you, the Africans that want to come to America or who act pro-black, when these people are talking about all this nonsense you're going for, this is what they are not telling you. This is what the truth is. Akon lived this life here. He was in the entertainment game. He's still in the entertainment game. He did it all here in America. So he knows exactly what he's talking about. He knows what he's talking about.
Or the legendary Caribbean versus African beef in the UK. It's because, you know, we overstep our boundaries in talking to our brothers and sisters from other tribes, okay? And obviously we're gonna always feel like our people are the best. I'm just gonna be real, right? We're gonna feel like our folks are the best. In the African American community, we're gonna feel like our people are better than somebody else, another group. They ain't gotta like us. Nigerians gonna feel that. Igbo is gonna feel that about that. Hausa is gonna feel that about that. Yoruba, Buganda and Uganda gonna feel like that. Kikuyu and Kenya gonna feel like that. Luya, Kalenji, we get it, right? We get it. However, it's one way to feel like that, and then to say it, and at the same time be begging those people to come help you build in the continent. I can say something like this, right? Like, for example, the East Coast, West Coast thing, right? Where you had African.
Look, here's the thing. These people like O'Shea, you know, they are trying to force this dusty rap culture into Africa. They're trying to make this seem like it's a tribe thing. No. I told you guys, I've been living in this country for years, and I'm from Africa. This East Coast rap stuff that you guys have, this have absolutely nothing to do with, you know, like tribe. They really truly believe, you know, just because if you're from different tribe with somebody, you are in each other's face. No, you guys are killing one another and rapping about it like entertainment. You're not seeing that in Africa. Yes, there are civil wars in some places every now and again. We understand that's war. But from entertainment, just simply entertainment, is even happening even today. Just a couple, you know, I would say maybe even before this weekend ends, there might be another rapper that's going to get gunned down. They do it every weekend. It seems like. And they call this entertainment. This East Coast, West Coast thing, that's what they call it as. So to even fix your mouth and compare that to being a Yoruba, a Igbo, or a Buganda, that is an insult. This is what I keep telling people. You want to come to Africa, you need to drop all this rap nonsense thinking. You know, enjoy your rap music, but stop trying to make this seem like this is lifestyle. This is not people's lifestyle. This is not a tribe. You know, don't try to bring that mumbo jumbo BS in Africa. People don't need that stuff. You know, this is why African people are more and more are listening to Afro beats. This is why Afro beats is taking off, because people are tired of this saggy pants culture. People are tired of listening to people shooting and killing one another. Talking about beef. What are you guys beefing about? The only beef we know is bushmeat beef. Okay? But beef, non-stop. What kind of life is that? So please, do not try to even remotely compare this to our tribes. That is the biggest insult I've ever heard. Please, guys, do not even compare this to that. This gang stuff, you want to call our tribes a gang? What is wrong with these people? Come on, man.
Americans from the East Coast didn't like African Americans from the West because during that little hip hop beef. All right, but we're not asking each other for nothing. So we can kind of go back and forth, just like the Yorubas and the Hausas and the Igbos, whatever. But now I want us to the point, brother, that Brother Akon, you are asking African Americans to come back to Africa. Build up. You're making a plea.
Did you guys hear this? He said Akon is making a plea. And I have video of Akon talking. Okay? And he's going to completely debunk all of this. All of this. A plea. A plea. No, he's not making any plea to anyone. You see, Africa is the future. Africa has plenty of opportunities. You see, if you are truly a builder, you said you are about building, guess what? Africa is the place to be. Look, Mayweather, I just saw a news clip of Mayweather. Mayweather went to Nigeria. He flew in. Mayweather, he's a very smart boxer. You know, many of these people, they like to say he's an illiterate. Oh, really? He knows how to box and he knows how to handle his money. You see, it's not only about making money. What you do with that money is what matters. So Mayweather is investing big time in Nigeria. He's building boxing academy because he noticed, you know, Nigeria, Cameroon, those areas are producing good fighters that are coming out here. You guys see them in the, NFC. We're seeing them in boxing, knocking people out. So Mayweather is like, I'm putting my money where my mouth is. Because over here in America, now you look around you, they're no longer producing boxers. You got men trying to be women. The men are way more emotional than the women. You see them, they are going to the, nail salons, getting their nails done. Do those people look like they are ready to take punches? Absolutely not. They are no longer hungry. They were raised by a single mother that pampered them. A single mom who's like, oh, baby, it's okay. They've played in leagues where they are given participation trophies. So in America, I'll tell you, it's written on the wall. It is no longer, you guys think it's only the computer jobs that are going to be outsourced. No. Even the sports, it's already begun. You look at it in the NBA. How many Africans do you have there now? Our people are there, the Nigerians, some of the Cameroonians, Senegalese. So some of you are like, oh yeah, when is it going to happen? Remember, that's how you guys took over when everybody in the NBA was white. It was few of you slowly getting into the NBA. And now you dominated the NBA and the NFL. We got our people in the NFL too. So we are slowly, and the good thing about us, we are mentally and physically ready for this. We don't have to deal with the BS. We can just make the money seasonally and go back to our homeland. The place you guys call the dusty place? With that money, we can develop the place. We can develop that place. Plain and simple. Some of you that go to Africa, you see a bunch of people, you think it would have to take all those people to participate to build the place. No, just needs few of us. Just a few of us. That's all it takes. Just a few of us. Look at the light that Akon has awoken in the African mindset. Thanks to Akon, people like Burna Boy, they are selling out Madison Square Garden. When I saw him playing there, it brought tears to my eyes. You know why that tear was? It was for the blacks. Because the blacks have let the opportunity go. The blacks are spending time shooting one another. Killing one another. Allowing themselves to be convicted by the white man back to back. Now we're seeing the blacks in court, people talking about they are gangsters, snitching on one another on camera. Isn't this is what is happening in Atlanta? So please, you guys need to fix this problem instead of hating on Akon. Akon is a true son of Africa. People want to talk about Styles P. You can't even compare Styles P to Akon. Are you kidding me? Styles P is nowhere close to what Akon is doing. Put some respect on Akon's name, please.
All right? For the African American community, come back and invest in Africa. Come back and build in Africa. Because why? You need the help. There's evidence of African Americans doing stuff in Africa. And you feel like if Black Americans were to come there, not only are they going to be able to develop, but they're going to treat the people better, right? They're going to blend in better.
You see, they're going to treat the people better. Still trying to put Africans to see themselves in the subservient position. Charity begins at home. Look, hey, I'm not going to believe you how are you going to convince me that you're going to treat me better when you can't even treat your own self and your people better? You see? So I don't trust that. See, I look, I don't care about what you say to me. I look at what you do. Oh, no, I don't trust that. I don't trust that. You see? What is the name of that rapper over there in LA, Compton area? The Eritrean guy. Yeah, they told him they were going to treat him better. We all saw how they treated him. They sure treated him better. They shot him, guys. Nipsey Hussle, exactly. We all saw what happened to Nipsey Hussle. The other rapper, Takeoff, we all saw what happened to him. That's not even that long ago when they said they are going to take good care of him in Houston. Yes, they did. They sure did. No, player, I think I will pass on to that until you start treating those people better. People treating one another better. Then you can start convincing people, oh yeah, we'll treat you better. Nah. And you know what's, people are going to come and be like, no, it's not all the blacks. I know this. But the person narrating this is speaking in the voice of all the blacks. So take that into consideration.
But then Brother Akon says stuff like this. Let's play the clip.
I feel at a time now, a lot of young people, they don't know how to perform live anymore because, like you said, everything's on socials and you just go on live and all your following are just happy to see you on live now because they don't want to go out anymore either. So to see someone so young with such good stage presence, I was blown away by him.
But he's African.
Yeah.
We a little different when it comes to stage presence. Now in
yeah.
America, oh yeah, them wobbling, pants hanging half down, bored as hell, half to sleep because they high as hell on stage.
Yeah.
But Africa, we wake up morning, like look at these YouTube clips of all these kids from Uganda and how they be, you know what I'm saying? Like these kids are performers. So for us, it comes natural, like to watch the kids from Africa, it kind of just it's in their blood. Like it's second nature. Performance is like a second nature for it. So I wasn't really surprised at all to see, black.
Akon is absolutely correct. How many of you have ever been to rap concert? I have been to, several rap concerts, and I stopped going there a while ago. Guys, let me tell you how much I used to be into rap. I would go to the concert. Not only would I go there, me myself, I would dress like the rappers. I would have, sometimes it depends, my white tee with my Timberland boots, my bling bling. I would wear 2 watches, okay? 2 watches on, one in each wrist. I used to do that back in the days, okay? Or sometimes you wear your throwback jersey, but you go there, you look at it on stage, There's like so many people. They call so many people on stage saggy, people looking all drunk. But many of the blacks, they don't go to other concerts. They don't go to reggae concerts. Look, if you ever, do you guys know who Pato Bantang is? Pato Bantang, he's Jamaican. If you've never been told, if you want to see a real talent, go to a Pato Bantang concert. I went to a Pato Bantang concert. Oh my God. I couldn't handle later. I was like, me brejin Pato Banta wagwan no. He said, me brejin, me have it good. I said, how you do it, me brejin? He said, you see, rude boy, when I come out here, me have to entertain the people. I want to inspire the youth them. I said, that's wagwan, that's wagwan. No, not Buju Bantang. There is Buju Bantang. I know Buju Bantang. But there is also Pato Bantang. Go and look up Pato Bantang. Pato Bantang is old school. I know Buju Bantang too. I have been to Buju Bantang concert. You see, over here where I'm at, the concerts is mostly white people. See, people say white people don't know how to dance. White people know a good concert. Most of the concert that white people go to is reggae. So I go to reggae concerts. You go to this rap concert, he is right. You're better off listening to it in the car because you have so many people on stage. You don't even know what they are saying. People are drunk. So the man is right. Oh, yes, I've been to Richie Spice concert, Morgan Heritage, what's his name? Egyptian. I've been to Egyptian concert. I mean, several of them. I go to reggae concert, you know. I stopped going to rap concerts a while ago. You see, if you say entertainment, R. Kelly, if you've never, R. Kelly is a good entertainer. I've been to R. Kelly concert, but look at what they did. Since he's so good, they had to lock him up. R. Kelly concert, yeah, R. Kelly is a good entertainer. That's for sure.
So you heard what he had to say. Africans are just entertainers, right? They're better stage performers than us. Let me just say this. I'm not here to say anything. I've been all over Africa. I've been to concerts. The brothers and sisters in Africa can perform. They black. We all one blood, right? We all like, in other words, we're not so diluted, or they're not so diluted that they can't sing or dance. This is the motherland. Of course they're gonna be able to do that. Of course they're gonna be able to do that. But if we are sons from Africa, what you gonna deal with? James Brown.
So you guys notice they went to the grave to bring James Brown. He is talking about right now, you know, but they are butthurt that, oh, how dare he says Africans are talented. Look, we have plenty of talented Africans. Like Visionary of Love said, Lucky Dube. Guys, hey, let me tell you something. James Brown is a good entertainer, okay? I'm not saying he is not. But in Africa, we have our entertainers, not just the ones that, you know, not just the ones that the white people assign. But you see, with the blacks, if they don't know it, then it doesn't exist. But there are plenty of people who don't listen to James Brown. We are talking about today. But this is the life that is being pushed on the internet for the blacks. You notice even achievement, they would tell you, oh, the Black Wall Street. Really? Oh, it was in Tulsa, Oklahoma, a small place. Are you saying that's where all the blacks were living? I mean, you can build this, but no, they would talk about it. So instead of speaking exactly about what Akon is talking about, oh no, you know what? Let's go dig up and bring the skeletons of James Brown. Yeah, come on, let's talk. Let's compare apples to apples. Don't go dig up the graveyard. You know, those African children are out there dancing, entertaining, bringing joy to people's face. That's what he is talking about. He's not talking about African kids trying to rob, Uber drivers and killing them. That's not what we're saying here. So let's not dilute the truth. Akon is speaking facts, but this gets better, guys.
How you gonna deal with Chris Brown, Michael Jackson, Usher, New Edition, The Temptations, The Four Tops, Curtis Mayfield, D'Angelo? I mean, we could go on, the Pointer Sisters. We can go on and on all day, right? But then what you see is when you say stuff like that, you leave an opportunity for somebody like a brother that's looking to use it, as an advantage, as a competitive advantage in the talking points. And in this case, Brother Tariq Nasheed, and I gotta be real, he's not wrong on this.
All right, so he said someone that's gonna use the opportunity, right? So all that talk. So he said what Tariq is saying here. Tariq is not wrong. So let's see what Tariq is about to say. Okay, let's hear what Tariq has to say.
And again, like, Tariq is not trying. He's FBA ADOS, right? He's not trying to unite blacks. I get.
Tariq is not ADOS. He is FBA. He came around ADOS, the half-breed, lesbian, and the mushmouth lawyer. When they came with their group called ADOS, Tariq pretended, this is the pretense I'm telling you guys, to be a part of them, and then he branched off and came up with ADOS. So this is the same people, like I remember back in the days, right? Early 2000s, I remember this Africa thing is a new thing all of a sudden. Maybe at one point used to be around, but I'm telling you, my time, early 2000s, okay? Most every black you pretty much meet, especially the females, they are all mixed with Cherokee. They are all used to be mixed with Cherokee, or what they are mixed with Irish. This is when they used to be proud of their white ancestors. They would tell you, some of them would tell you they are mixed with Irish or German, but they mostly shoot for Cherokee. They would shoot for Cherokee. Then they moved from that. They came to the Pan-African thing. So truly, like, because the people I used to see, I'm like, okay, what is the next move? And then you start seeing people in costumes, right? In costumes, they're like, we are Hebrews. You're like, man, what's going on? Like the blacks, they are everything except African. I used to notice that. In fact, if you say to them that they're African, it's an insult, especially a female. If you say they look like African, to them, that's an insult. So I'm trying to tell you here the mindset, the sensibility. The sensibility, they truly believe that African is beneath them. But you see, the internet is bringing out the truth. See, the Africans don't give a damn. We don't give a damn about your feelings, man. That's why you could say whatever you want. We are focused. That's why when Akon came, he said, I'm locked up. They won't let me out. You guys couldn't handle it. He brought that Senegalese twang. You've never heard that kind of sound. I'm locked up. They won't let me out. The sales start going through the roof. The sales start going through the roof. What do you mean you guys put Akon on? His talent put him on, just like Eminem's talent put him on. Like some people try to discourage, he's a culture vulture. If you can rap better than Eminem, go get your mic. We are waiting. Please get in that studio and start saying, I'm sorry, mama. I never meant to hurt you. I never meant to make you cry. But tonight, I'm cleaning up my closet. One more time. Let's see if you can say it better than Eminem. That's all I'm asking. But the jig is up, guys. The jig is up.
His vantage point. But for somebody like Akon who's trying to unite blacks and talking like this, you sound stupid. And I'm going to play what Brother Tariq Nasheed said. Then we're going to come back.
Here we go. So hold on. African.
Yeah.
We a little different when it comes to stage presence. Now in America, oh yeah, them niggas be wobbling, pants hanging half down, bored as hell, half to sleep because they high as hell on stage. But Africa, we wake up morning like look at these YouTube clips of all these kids from Uganda and how they be, you know what I'm saying? Like these kids are performers, so for us it comes natural, you know.
Oh, it comes natural, Akon? Really, Akon? Akon, it was foundational Black Americans who put you on, brother. So Akon, this is what comes natural, Akon, right here. This, don't forget now. Hold on. This what comes natural, Akon. This what we doing?
So he goes on the internet and picks some random Sudanese rapper, and he's picking on the Sudanese, and you will see who else he's going to be picking on. So how are you going to take these people serious?
Is this that energy you talking about, Akon? This that energy you speak of? This is what we talking about, Akon. Okay, all right, okay. All right, Akon. That energy you talking about, brother? Really, Akon? Really, you really?
So you see what he did here? So he goes and pick, he said that rapper is in Australia. So he goes and picks a Sudanese rapper, but let's see who else Tariq goes and pick. Tariq is a comedian. Okay? He's a comedian. So I cannot really take him serious, right? But some of these people are straight haters. They are just straight haters. Tariq is a comedian.
Fix your mouth to say that, huh, Akon? That y'all more talented? Y'all got more stage presence? Okay, hold on. Let's look at some of this talent right here. This is, I think this is a Somalian lady. This is a non-FBA lady.
See, he had to go pick on a Somali. He had to go. So this is why Africans, okay, whenever you guys come saying Somalis are not Africans, okay, and Somalis, some of you that try to say you're Arab, you see, you got to wake up and realize that people see you as African. See, anytime, even the blacks, they are picking on African, they have to pull you into it. So stop with all this nonsense. Some of you that think you're not African, and also some of the Africans that think Somalis are not Africans. It's silly. So see, even the blacks know the Somalis are Africans. That's why when they want to insult Africans, they will use a Somali also to try to make it like, oh, we're insulting Africans. So obviously what Akon is saying is true. They are super butthurt about it. That's why they are making these videos. But let's see what he's going to say about this Somali lady here.
Lady, hold on. This is Somali girl. All right, let's look at some of that talent that y'all got, Akon. Since y'all showing us the game, let's listen to some of that talent. Hold on.
Guys, you see what he's doing? So two can play this game. We can go look for, just random blacks, but he's not gonna show a Somali that can sing. I'm not saying this woman is just a regular like a karaoke singer. Okay, so we can do the same and find a black person who's a karaoke singer. Let's see how it would go. But let's just let this keep going.
So that's that talent right there. SW Teeth. That's what you're talking about?
Okay, let me kind of deal with that. Let me just say something real quick.
So Tariq took the opportunity to troll Somalis. He used the opportunity to troll the Somalis. You guys see it.
Number one, not every African thinks like Brother Akon. Most Africans that I have met have been great to me, especially on the continent. I've built a lot of great things. Shout out to the Pan-African.
How many Africans have become rap superstars in America? So let's stick with the facts. So let's hear the type of business O'Shea said, great business he said he built in Africa. Let's hear his business. Let's hear this.
Dating show. Go over there, subscribe. Shout out to the Pan-African Dating Show. I'm gonna get my Umar on. Shout out to the Pan-African Dating Show. So not everybody feels like this idiot Akon, right?
So Pan-African Dating Show. No, hold on, player. We can just pass it up like that. Guys, please make sure you hit that like. Hit the like. Someone just mentioned that there's only 3 likes there. Get those likes up. I don't believe him. It's probably one of the haters here. But so, guys, he said he's in Africa building, right? Building great businesses. A Pan-African dating show, guys. A Pan-African dating show. Are you kidding me? We already know what the dating websites and so is this a sex tourism, aka dating site? Like what is going on here? Pan-African, sex tourism. Let's just call it what it is, because we already know what these dating sites are already doing here in America. We already know this. So he is bringing, he's saying he's bringing that quote unquote, they call it red pill mentality to Africa, to Uganda. Like, guys, is this what we really need in Africa? So he's dating. So what is this dating supposed to do in Africa? How is this going to benefit African people in any way, shape, or form? This is why I did not just want, this to just fly by just like that. You guys remember one time someone mentioned here that, they believe O'Shea is promoting this, sex tourism thing in Uganda. I was like, well, guys, let's give him the benefit of the doubt. But he himself is saying it here. Pan-African dating show? Guys, come on now. Is this what Uganda need? Let's get Pastor Samper on the phone right now. Let's get Pastor Samper on the phone and ask him if this is going to benefit Uganda. Is this going to build Uganda? Look, 2023 is right around the corner. Africans, it's time for us to be serious. Okay? Time to wake up and be serious. You guys know when I come here, sometimes, like some people be like, oh, Afridamus, you're picking on your people, because I love African people. I love everyone. But someone has to tell it like it is. It is time for African people to wake up, especially some of you that anything that you think is from America is good. You need to wake up and realize that is not in fact true. This Pan-African dating show is nothing we need in Africa. We have too many problems in Africa as it is. So now you want to add, encouraging the women to just freely, go around having sex? Is this what is going to be promoted? That is my question here. So, Uganda people, I have my question for the Ugandans. Tell me how this Pan-African dating show is benefiting you guys. Put it in the chat section. Because this red pill section, we've heard the mindset. We are hearing this mindset. They are trying to export this to Africa. So let's not go for it.
But you do leave the opportunity to have division in the ranks. And Brother Tariq Nasheed, I gotta be real. When I come across like a lot of the African artists, the Burner Boys, don't get me wrong, they do their thing in Afro beats. But when I look at who they trying to look like, who they trying to act like, they're not trying to act like they're trying to act like brothers in America. When you even look at African pastors, they're not trying to be. They got their style from the brothers in America.
So the blacks don't have any factories, making any clothes. For example, there is some blacks who would probably be like, "Oh, Afridamus is stealing the black people's swag." Am I? This shirt that I'm wearing was designed by a white man, and the shirt was made in China by Chinese people. I bought it from a white store. I happen to be black. So the blacks, they're going to be like, "Oh, Afridamus is stealing our swag." Is he? So those African pastors, they probably, when that suit was probably, maybe if it's Ghana, maybe Kofi, the best tailor in town, so that's their stylist who put that together. Okay? Dressing well. In Nigeria, Olu, the best tailor in town, is the one that is pulling this off. So, guys, it's all about swag, quote unquote, swag, dress. That is not going to build Africa. That is not going to build Africa. So even the pastors he's mentioning, a lot of these pastors, some of these pastors like Pastor Dollar, he doesn't even realize we're already seeing these people as frauds. So he's pointing to fraudulent people. So that means the fake pastors that are copying, quote unquote, the blacks, they are copying the blacks who are 419ers, who are scammers. Because you see, these people, they say they're preaching Jesus, right? Are they doing what Jesus is saying? No, they are not. But let's let this go.
To say that, some of the brothers that might be high and drunk, I get it. But to categorize them as if you don't have Africans that don't come on the stage drunk? Hello, like some of them be so drunk they can't even perform. We don't want to call no names, do we?
Please call names. Guys, I told you, right? So O'Shea clearly, he says he don't like Akon, but this sounds like he don't like Africans, period.
And what I'm saying is all the brothers and sisters are talented in the black world. We all are talented in the world.
Guys, so it's like when they come to you, Black Lives Matter. And the white person, all lives matter. Oh no, how dare you? Oh, so now Akon is saying Africans are talented. It's like, no, now first he showed, like downgraded Africans, shitted on Africans. And now he's saying, oh yeah, it's all the black people in the world, all of them. No, he's talking about in America. Akon is from America and Gambia. Plain and simple. So if all lives matter is racist, using this word all is Afrophobic to me. It's very Afrophobic, if you ask me. Because so now, how come we cannot be talented just by ourselves? Oh, if it's about being dusty, you guys want us to look like we're dusty by ourselves. But talent, no, it's all. Come on, guys. All. All of us are talented. Man, this is sad.
You have blacks that contribute just as much from Nigeria that somebody from America can contribute. And we got to be respectful, even if we do have our own biases. Of course, we're going to feel like our group is better. Same thing from Cali.
Guys, did Akon say anything disrespectful? Look, the thing is, if your life is about constantly, confronting, looking for confrontations, you will get what you're looking for. Plain and simple. You want to talk about respect, disrespect? Like, what are you talking about? Akon did not say anything disrespectful. He spoke nothing but the truth. But O'Shea is the one trying to mislead the people, saying Akon was pleading and begging for the blacks to come and help him in Africa. This is absolutely not true. This is not true. Because you see, Akon is giving the blacks an opportunity, telling them about a place where they can go and invest and be themselves. They don't have to be here always begging the white man, or no matter how much money you have, always crying to the white man. Look at Kanye West. Yes, Kanye West would come out and say stuff. He's got money. He had money. Still do. And when he's looking to be accepted by those people, they're like, nah, your money doesn't bring you to that class. And it is black people themselves that they know their position. It is they themselves that would say, you better know you are black. What's that supposed to mean? So that means there's a ceiling they put for themselves. But in Africa, it's not like that. Once you get that money, you build yourself up, you're good to go. You are free mentally. Nobody's coming there. You're not crying about Mr. Smith looking at you like their employee. Well, look at all these, even rich blacks, Shaq and all those people. They are all employees, all employed. How many of these rappers, despite even their money, how many of them are moving like Akon? Akon is a true king compared to these people. Because what Akon can achieve in Africa, it don't matter. Even Michael Jordan with his money, he cannot achieve that. Because you got to be from there. He cannot achieve it. He has that real sense of freedom to build. So that's the opportunity he's extending to Black Americans. He knows where you can be Superman, but they still see it as an insult. How dare you, Akon, invite us to Africa? How dare you? Oh, they will say, oh, Akon is trying to have us, beg us to come build. So, okay, what if he begged you to come build? Again, it's called, they think they are superior. They have this self-aggrandizing, complex. They think they are bigger than what they are not. See, when you live your life like that, you always live in pain. You always live in pain. Look at the interaction with your typical black and white people. That's why they get upset at you, because you're like, oh, the African, you just go along because. No. If you are looking for things to be offended by, you would be offended all day, because that's what you're looking for. You want to feel offended. Guys, I remember like even now, sometimes, like some white people, like especially kids, they would want to like touch my hair, my dreads. It's different. To blacks, they would say, oh, that's racist. But I know as a kid growing up, first time when I started seeing white people, I remember seeing this white woman. Like I was touching her hair. I was interested in her hair texture because I am not used to that. So kids are curious, or even adults, you want to feel the hair texture. But a black person, 9 out of 10 in America, in fact, they would probably do their hair in a weird way just to attract people to even touch it, and then they shout out racism for it. So you never know when you can offend, you would be offending them. I've noticed the interaction. White people also have seen this. So this is why you would see white person would be, playing around, joking around with an African person before a black person, because they understand the humors. They know who is who. They understand people are human beings. If you are so always touchy, always offended, it doesn't matter if you're white, black, or green. People are not with that. Like, I was shocked. I was surprised by the type of anger, I've noticed amongst the blacks when I came here. Now I'm used to it. I've seen it. I don't have to be around it. But it's like being angry for no reason. For no reason. And they bring the same thing on the internet. And if you're constantly angry, it doesn't matter who you are. You're just, it's not easy to be around you. People are not going to be around you. That's just the truth. That's just the truth. Or if Akon say people are sagging their pants, which is true. O'Shea made his entire video. It's almost to be coming to the end. He did not address that point. That's what the video is about, right? He didn't address it. Tariq, the same. Instead, he wants to go on the internet and pick just random Africans and thinking he's making fun. But they are avoiding the truth. Africans, wake up. It started 2023. 2023, all the way. Africa is the future. Africa is on the map. Africans don't want to do the saggy pants thing, like I said. They no longer want to listen to people shooting one another. We want to listen to our own music. And that's what we are doing. Just like we've been doing from the get-go. We just want to enjoy our own music. We have Burna Boy, we have Davido, we have Yusundur, we have Akon himself. We even have French Montana. Okay? We are literally blessing the blacks, not only from West African region, all over. We're sending you our talents, even from Morocco. So please, show some respect. We are adding onto the talent here in America. And pretty soon the levers would transfer to Lagos. Once the Chinese start putting billions into the music in Africa, guys, it's over. It's over, because it's like the Chinese and you have Europeans. All these people would rather deal with Africans, because we are not shooting each other. We know how to party. We have even our own foods. We know how to party. So once they start pumping this in, that's gonna, it's gonna change things. I'm just telling you. It's gonna change things.
Dudes, we feel like the dudes that's from New York is corny. I'm sorry, y'all mad, I know, right? And dudes from New York thought dudes from Cali is corny. I was talking to Brother George back when we had the Jerry curls popping. Dudes in Philly thought we was corny. Like, we think the dudes from the West Coast is better than dudes from the East. Same thing that brothers and sisters feel in Africa. Like, hey, we Africans over here, we got it more popping than y'all do. It's all fun, but we can't be disrespectful though at the same time. Especially when you got tension there. You need the blacks on the same page. Stop trying to divide the blacks with stupid rhetoric when at the same time you over here begging those same blacks to come to these countries.
The blacks are not on the same page, and they would never be on the same page. Just like the Africans, not everybody's going to be on the same page. So I hear victimhood here crying, wah, wah. Oh, Akon It can hurt our feelings. How dare you say, we are doing exactly what we are doing. We're coming on stage with our pants sagging, all drunk out of our mind. How dare you, Akon, mention this? How dare you say this to the world? Come on, Akon, O'Shea. The man is not being disrespectful. I don't even see the big deal that these people are making out of this. I don't see the big deal. They should have been like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I see, man, the African brothers, if it's truly Africans are seen as brothers, yeah, the African brothers, they're doing their own thing, man. They've definitely been watching us and they are learning, what not to do. You see, that's the advantage. That's the advantage. See, if you were the first one to do something, if you're the big brother, the young ones, they look at you either to copy what to do or what not to do. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. So we are seeing that, with these people are trying to Black Lives Matter Africans. What do I mean by that? These people that call themselves Pan-Africans, but in fact, it's like a fake, just like Black Lives Matter is a gay organization that pretend to be for the blacks. So these guys, they are pretending to be Pan-Africans, but in fact, they hate Africans with passion. I mean, with passion. Just listen to how they talk about Africans.
Invest, and you making it worse for the people who would never say that would welcome these Black Americans or African Americans with open arms. They don't care about what Akon talking about. They would never say nothing like that. There's so many good Africans who would never make that dumbass statement, and we can't let Brother Akon be the reason, because you're gonna have folks who feel like that on either side.
So guys, he said Akon's comment is dumb. So just that comment is now all of a sudden going to bring an end to anything good, right? Guys, do you guys hear how unreasonable these guys sound? So I thought, if Akon's comment is so dumb, why is everybody upset then? Why? King Shana, don't worry, I'll drop the link in a minute. Just hang tight.
But Brother Tariq is right. He's right on this. I gotta be real. And Akon left the opportunity for Tariq to get him. And then,
dude, Tariq didn't say anything that makes sense. If you truly believe Tariq made sense, I'm surprised at your analysis. Tariq came and made fun of himself, clowning himself, because that's what that is. Akon is not over here conning people to go talking about he's going to build a museum. Akon is doing bigger and better things. All his haters can do is, oh, Akon got the money from the Chinese. Okay. Whether he got it from the Chinese or from the people of Mars, whatever. Where are you getting your money from? Oh, at least he's able to get the money. You are getting the money from the white man and giving it back to the white man. I read this book, right? It says there that if they literally take all the money, they take money and all the money from the wealthy people and give it back to the poor people or regular people, all that money would go right back to them. It will all go back to them because people are going to spend the money. So the point is, just like reparations, if they say, oh, we're getting reparation because we want to be equal with the white man. No, it will all go right back to those same people, right back, without hesitation. Because what are people gonna do with it? They're gonna spend it. It's not like they're gonna start businesses. Even if they start businesses, like who are they gonna need? The rich people. So it's the same thing here. Africans, yes, can welcome blacks to come there, but Africans don't need the blacks. Let's just call it what it is. The Africans do not need the blacks. It's just facts. I know people are not gonna want to hear this, but that's the truth. They are welcome though, but it's not a need. That's just facts.
And that causes us not to work together. It causes us not to bring our communities together, to bring your best people and our best people to, even if we don't want to identify as one another, we can still, for the black, do something and benefit each other's communities. It stops all that because we beefing over nothing. That's stupid. But guys, what do you think?
So, guys, you heard O'Shea. He is saying, let's stop the beefing. There is no beef here. Akon simply stated facts. Because you see, we have to speak the truth to our people in Africa, man. Because you see, proximity opens your eyes to the truth. Back in the days before the internet, you watch MTV, BET, you think the blacks, all of them are talented like that. Things are popping like that. You watch Crips. Some of those people think all American blacks are living like that. You come here, you find out what the truth is. Why, like you would be a terrible human being, and not tell your people the truth. So if that hurts someone's feelings, that's on them. It's just like if you go to Africa, speak the truth of what you saw. But let me play this video here quick. Akon did an interview with one of those, typical black newspapers, but it's run by Nigerians, right? Nigerians own it, I believe, but they are representing the blacks. They interviewed Akon. Let's hear what Akon said about investments in Africa, because O'Shea claimed Akon was begging the blacks to come. Now let's hear Akon. Here we go. Give me un momento here.
Africa's economic potential, I think, is to the roof. Hey, what's going on? This is Akon, and this is a word. Why African Americans should invest in Africa. Well, my investments in Africa, I can say probably started around 2004. Shortly after my Locked Up album, I said to myself, okay, I don't want to be that artist who's just a one-hit wonder. So the little money I make right now, let me start buying some real estate. Honestly, I thought Africa was the best place for future investment, mainly because it was still underdeveloped. I kind of racked up, thousands and thousands of acres of land just by the water, seafront property. And I always felt like, the greater the risk, the greater the reward.
So you hear how so many of these other people, they were saying, oh, Akon, he got the money from the Chinese. Akon is speaking from, hustler immigrant mindset 101. You don't have to be Akon popular or rich. See, the blacks, they think you gotta be rich to be able to acquire those lands. No, there are many people. There are people who do this. You work, you make your money, you keep buying up lands in your home country, racking them up, for future investment. So it makes absolute sense. Akon is super smart. I'm glad he used that lockup money to buy all those lands in Senegal. He is truly, truly a son of Africa, man. He truly lived up to his roots. Michael Blackson is doing the same thing. I follow Michael Blackson on Instagram. Guys, go and follow Michael Blackson. Very funny guy, but you would also see the great things he's doing in Ghana. So when he does the jokes, here comes many of these black quote unquote celebrities pretending to make fun. But when he's showing the school he built, big school, big properties, those same people, they're not commenting. Some of them every now and again will just try to throw shade, because they see it. They see how Michael Blackson is rolling. So I believe, like Akon, what he's saying. See, this is the mindset of immigrant. We invest. So Akon did not blow the lockup money. Go ask Styles P about his lockup money. I bet you he doesn't have beachfront property lands like Akon.
I was one of the first choices to invest in because that was home. I had family there. The most popular one I would say is the Akon Lighting Africa, which is my energy company. We're actually in about 16, 17 countries right now in all of West Africa. We put up about 250,000 solar street lamps all throughout Africa. But now we've expanded totally. The business started with solar street lamps. Now we're actually doing solar grids. I'm building a crypto city starting in Senegal. That one is called Akon, Solartainment City, which is...
So many of Akon's haters amongst the blacks, they are making videos trying to disparage that. One guy, Phil, he's like, yeah, Akon's coin is not even, making it. So it's like they pray for the man's downfall. All this thing, they hate it. And they don't hide it. They come on their media platform and they speak it. See, if you see it here, you believe it here, you're going to speak it. So they speak it. So they really want to see Akon's downfall. But there's a saying, there's an African saying in our language. Look, you can go just because you go and stand in the forest and start praying to God for that monkey to fall out of the tree. That's not gonna make the monkey fall out. Your prayer is not gonna cause that monkey to fall out because you're just trying to hate on the monkey. What is the monkey? The monkey didn't do anything to you. The monkey is just chilling on the tree, and there you are praying that the monkey falls off. That's straight up hater.
It's the first crypto city throughout the continent, basically. Right now, we got about 54 countries. Every single country in Africa has its own dollar or has its own currency. The problem is none of the currencies are stable. They go up, they go down. So cryptocurrency, for me, I felt would be the solution for Africa. The way I see the future is that I want Akon to be the trading mechanism for Africa. In other words, Akon will be the dollar that you spend when you come to Africa. And what we did, we built a platform that allows all the young...
See, what Akon is striving for here, he can achieve it, right? Name one single black in America. I'm talking even Michael Jordan with the money. None of them can achieve that in what he's trying to do here. To get Akon to be used in Africa all across. So this is the opportunity he is opening to them. He's saying, hey, look, man, you got the money. Instead of continuing to be in the white man's plantation, here is the opportunity. But you know why many of these people are mad at Akon or even regular Africans? He's exposing them. He's exposing them for the hustle they don't have in them. He's exposing them to show that these people, they cannot do it without the white man. They cannot do it without the white man. Here is how you know who is a true builder. A man that says, I want to go to a place that is least developed because I trust myself to build it. So I even saw many, some of them they call quote unquote celebrity. I don't use that word because you see, when you say they mean they worship those people. In America, they worship those celebrities. So those celebrities, you look at it, they are entertainers. They don't know how to build. Akon is a builder. So when you say, let's go to a place and build our own gangster heaven, like Tupac was rapping about, they like to rap about it, but they're like, no, Akon, there's no white daddy there, man. They're like, Akon, is white zaddy going to be in charge? No, man, there's not going to be no white zaddy. They're like, then it's not safe. It's not safe, man. We can't go there. There's no white zaddy. That's the truth. Man, who's gonna employ us? Man, you got money. You get to create the job. Nah, we don't trust it, man. White zaddy ain't there. we can do it.
Generation, entrepreneurs, everyone that has anything of value to be able to utilize that value, tokenize it into Akon to be able to trade it off. The music entertainment side of things, started in Nigeria in 2008, starting with the likes of signing artists like Wizkid, P-Square, Davido, which is the Iconic label group. This is actually 4 different labels, 4 different genres, and it's a global imprint. Africa's always been the richest continent in the universe when it came to natural resources. So there's no reason why Africa should be in a position that it's in right now. I remember telling everyone that, we have a lot of resources. As you know, all the prime resources that's developed every major country are resources coming from Africa. When I say resources, I mean natural resources. I'm talking about human capital, history, knowledge, marketing. In African Americans' minds, when you mention Africa, it's like this huge ball of fear just comes up when you say the word Africa, because they.
Did you guys see what I just said? Think about it, guys. Akon is a superstar, okay? So he's been around these people, around them. These quote unquote superstars you see that you guys look up to, he's around them. So yeah, they think just like the people you hear here on the internet. If they hear Africa, you've heard some of them, they even without those Africa have toilet. No, we just dig a hole. We do not have toilets. Oh, do you guys have houses? No, we sleep on trees. This is what your answer should be. Oh, do you see lions? Not only do I see them, I have a pet lion. His name is Pookie. Yeah, Pookie the lion. I have one.
We've been so brainwashed to believe that Africa is a certain specific type of way. And I think the fear of not knowing is what halts them from not going. When you look at Africa from every angle, could clearly be that. We have the capability, we have the strength, we have the manpower, and collectively we actually have the funding. That is more than possible. And it's all from just basic hustle, because all Africans are born entrepreneurs. Like, if you go to Harlem right now, you're gonna probably see 80 fruit stands, and they're all African. You know what I'm saying? When you combine African Americans and diaspora Africans, that unity itself is what's going to make Wakanda actually possible. I don't think Wakanda can be built by Africans alone. And I think that the diaspora have to be involved, because the diaspora comes with a different set of knowledge. I think the wealth is naturally spread when jobs are created. It's going to be nothing but job opportunity. And that's from every industry, from education, health, infrastructure, energy.
No, Mike, I see your comment. He's not begging them. He is not begging them. He is right. Look, if the blacks get themselves together, there are blacks who are smart. Their knowledge can be used for sure, right? So he is being generous and being open, like, hey, like, you live in America, you know what some of the black people here can do there. They can do great things. So he's just, opening it to them. It's not like he's begging or destitute. That's not the case. Obviously not. You see? Like King Sonad here saying, oh, sounds like scam. Well, I don't know about that. Do you have proof of that?
Agriculture, you name it. This is our chance to start fresh. I just don't see why we won't take advantage of that.
So guys, you heard it. You heard it, right? Clearly, loud and clear. I am going to drop the link for a little bit here, but before I do that, let me give you guys, in fact, O'Shea gets the stanky leg for this one. Him and Tariq both. That's right. I got the link in the chat. So it's open, guys. Hit that link. Come on in. I want to hear what you want to add on to this. Do you disagree with Mr. Akon? Oh, you're like, okay, it's about high time, the blacks understand that, look, it's not about trying to make everything personal, being all touchy. The truth is the truth. Us Africans, we want to shine too. And shine it is. Nobody's going to stop this. We have been promised this glory. We saw this glory in our future before today. And there's nothing that's going to stop it. I hate to tell you, there is absolutely nothing that can stop it. Look at Africa. You want to show some of the poor places. You see Dubai? You see those Arab nations? Saudi Arabia? They used to be desert. Nothing but desert, barren land. But when the Arabs eventually woke up and God's wealth emerged from underneath their feet, they did something with it. So Africa, everything that is needed is there. Now it's about the knowledge for the people to wake up and how to use it. And many have woken up to that. So to invite some of the smart blacks, I'm not talking about the fake ones, like Carla Genesis is here. Carla, you should hit that link. He's one man that needs to hit that link and come and have conversation with me. Guys, don't forget, let me remind you guys that I am an honorary, member of the Black people here in America. Here we go. Yeah. So guys, I dropped the link. It looks like we have a caller in here. Let us hear this guy. Mike, unmute yourself. Mike, welcome to the Afridamus report. As usual, Mike, what do you want to add onto this? Do you find anything offensive in what Mr. Akon have said here?
I would say his intention wasn't really like to make them feel like to be offensive, but I think I would say there's a little offense in it, but it's not that serious. Like
But what is the offense, Mike?
No. Okay. I would say that I don't see a deep offense compared for the fact that it's the way Black Americans talk. He's talking like they talk. You understand? Like
No, but Mike, he did not tell one lie.
No, he didn't tell any lie. Yeah.
So therefore, to be offended is left to interpretation. Right?
Yeah. No, let me tell you what I mean. Okay, he spoke in a rude manner, which is the way the Black Americans speak in general. And usually when let me tell you what's funny. Let me tell you the irony of this whole thing, right? That's when you have a conversation with Black American, that's what they will talk, right? Let's say they want to say something about African or people just in general, they will talk kind of like that. And when you tell them like, oh, you're being rude, they'll say, come on, man, this is how we talk.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what they said.
That's exactly what Akon was doing. He just being that Black guy from the neighborhood where they just talk like that.
He did not. Here's the thing. He did not speak anything here that is rude. If the man did not raise his voice, he did not use any profanity.
You're right. Absolutely.
He described. Here's the thing, Mike. When people are doing certain things, there are people who we see walking around proud of saggy pants. They did this here. Even Bill Cosby talked about the blacks walking around sagging their pants. The same thing, they were upset at Bill Cosby for pointing this out. You know, Mike, you know that I used to be a corrections officer.
Yeah.
You know, in prison, you can't be walking if they sag their pants. You know, we can write them up. They get an infraction for that. So, you know, people pull their pants up. Some of these people, they pull it to their belly button. That's how much they don't want to get written up. So don't let these people fool you here. I know that they can pull their pants up because I have been inside. I have seen the behavior. If the white man, because, you know, the white man gave me the badge, right? And the authority. So therefore, the same respect they gave the white man, they have no choice, but they got to give it to me too.
But
so they got to pull up their pants.
Don't you think if Akon was specifically talking to maybe particular artists or pinpointing, but if he didn't just say all of them, like all of them,
no,
you know?
Mike,
so that's why I think it was rude. But
Mike, let me tell you, Mike, Jay-Z, Mike, Jay-Z will not be offended by this. You know why? Because Jay-Z is about business. 50 Cent will not be offended by this. Because you know what? 50 Cent is about business. 50 Cent is not coming on stage drunk.
The people that are complaining are just the general people. It's not really
because it's the low hanging fruit.
Yeah, exactly.
The low hanging fruit who are just looking to be, you know, offended by everything.
And you know what's really funny? The people that are actually complaining are people that actually say worse things. Like people like
course.
Tyreek doesn't even have right to even be talking. Like this guy.
And what do you think about O'Shea's talking point? Being amongst Africans and always saying things against Africans.
Let me tell you about someone. I don't know how long you follow O'Shea. This guy literally used to drag Africa like 24/7. Before he finally went to Ghana to look for a wife and realized, oh, for me to get a wife, I need to change.
Wait. Say that again. You said he what?
This guy literally, I followed this guy for years, man. He literally, his channel was dedicated to dragging Africans, like dragging.
Yeah.
And this guy used to make it special. He used to specially drag Nigerians for like I don't know what it, like this guy was all of a sudden, oh, he's a Pan-Africanist. Oh, now, of course we all.
And what is he like? What about another fake Pan-Africanist, Kala?
Like Kala, Phil. I can sit through this guy.
Phil is another one that made a video, and you know, it doesn't. You notice it doesn't have to take much for them to, you know, crack and.
Their true color shows. It doesn't take much. Their true color always shows. This Afridamus, you lived in America for many years like me, so we know the characteristic of people, black people. If you lived in a black neighborhood, you know them. You know who's genuine. Like if I see a black American, I can tell the one that's genuinely like Africans, and the one that ain't Africans, but they're faking because they see some. Okay, remember, like you lived in a black neighborhood, right? You know the African American guy that hate Africans. They usually, when they see you, is insulting you, calling your names, African, British guy, all kind of shit.
No, Mike, me. I never live in black neighborhood, but
you never lived there before?
No, me and the blacks, I live in the other neighborhood, prison.
No, now I don't live there anymore. I'm gone. I left.
If you want to know, because you're talking one neighborhood, I live in it where it's all different neighborhoods, different cities, different gangs coming together in one place. So this is why, Mike. This is why.
Know more than me, then you know
where. This is why, Mike. This is why I had to receive. You see that? So if you only live in one neighborhood, you will never have your black card approved. But let's have Ja
Let me land my point. Let me land my point real quick.
So we can have Ja.
Let me land my point. So that guy I'm trying to explain to you, that one particular guy, right? They always, like, literally, you know, this guy hate Africans, right? But then when he see you, like maybe you say that you got a car and he needs you to do him a favor to give him a right to work and they want to use you, right? And then they come to you all of a sudden and start calling you brother. Hey brother, what's up, brother? And then when he's done using you, and then he goes back to calling you that stupid names and insulting you, showing you that he fucking hate your ass. That's who Phil Scott is. That's who
Yes.
Dude Jackson is. Those characters, Kala is kind of like that too. Dude, you can't fool me, dude. I know when you fucking hate Africans and you trying to act like you do, trying to say, oh, let's come together, let's do. Do you want to come together? You want to go get? They want to come together because they're trying to go get wife in Africa. That's what it is. O'Shea used to hate Africans until all of a sudden you want to go get a wife in Uganda. Now, oh, I'm a Pan-African. Who you fooling? You can't fool me, dude.
Yeah.
I know who. You know what I'm saying? People say, why don't you like this guy? You can't fool me, dude. I lived in Black American community for so long. I know I know the character of the people, dude. It's not even the only few people I can tell you that genuinely like Africans is Brandon, Pan-Africanist Strike Back, and Dynasty Man. Those are the only people that are genuinely like Africans. Though they may have rude attitude, whatever, but they also are genuinely people that like Africans. But these Kala, O'Shea, Phil Scott, these guys, I lived around people. Dude,
they show it.
They don't like African people, dude. They just faking because they want to benefit something, you know.
Yeah, let's allow Olu to. Olu, welcome to the Afridamus report. Olu, where you calling from?
Thank you. It's an honor. I'm calling from Los Angeles.
Los Angeles. Welcome to the show, Olu. Olu, are you Black or are you African?
I'm African, man. I'm African, man. Like I'm sorry. I'm a Pan-Africanist, and I just want to try. Yeah.
Go ahead. So, what do you want to add on to this, Olu? Go ahead.
Well, let me just stick to the point because I know the brother was saying some things that I was agreeing with, and I wanted to chime in on that. But as far as Tariq Nasheed, I would have to agree that there's a lot of opportunists. There's a lot of opportunists. It's this I call us Americanized Africans. It's a lot of little pieces missing for a better understanding. Most people who call themselves the word just got twisted once the internet came out. Okay, it wasn't really twisted so much before the internet because it was.
So when you say you're Pan-African, right?
Yeah, I'm a Pan.
How would you describe your Pan-Africanism? What school of thought?
Okay, this is my school of thought. See, I'm kind of like I'm one of those who kind of like pick from everything. I kind of try to,
let me make this easy.
Myself.
What do you think about Dr. Umar?
I think that he is. I think Dr. Umar.
Do you think he's a builder or a talker?
Is a doer or talker? I think he's both, man. I think he's both. I think he's a talker. I think he's a talker, meaning, but I wouldn't say that in a condescending way. I think that, he's trying to walk in the ways of an old-fashioned Pan-African, leader. And I think that
do you see him as a leader?
No, I wouldn't put him in the place of a leader. No. I think that I think that he should stick with the school and working with the children and education and therapy. That's what his profession is in. And I think that, I think that that's my advice. If I could tell him some advice, I would say.
No, I just wanted to know, just to know your school of thought. But what do you want to add on to, O'Shea and Akon? What Akon statement is like speaking facts, and people are hurt about that.
I think Akon is a doer, and I think that his comments was truthful, and it's kind of like the hard truth. It's kind of like it's something that we, the Americanized Africans really don't want to hear, but it doesn't apply for all of us. Right. It's a very weird thing, but it's something that, it's something like when they say, if the shoe fits, wear it.
If the shoe fit, right, let them wear it.
Let them wear it, right? So when people hear that, the people that are offended usually are the ones who haven't been working on from the inside. A lot of us are not working on healing the experience slavery was a long time ago. I haven't felt that, but it was the legacy of it and things that we have to be responsible of, before we. So it leads into what you usually be saying. I agree a lot with you saying. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I would say that, to add on to it is that, I don't think he did anything wrong. I'm talking about Akon.
Yeah, all you're absolutely right. That's the angle I'm looking at it from, right? Like I gave the example, Jay-Z is not gonna be, upset. Jay-Z doesn't show up drunk, high, out of his mind, or saggy. These are business people.
Right. You can tell. I mean,
50 cents, like you can tell who would do this, right?
Right.
Even there were people like let's say even like DMX, right? He used to get high, but he still brings the stage down,
Right.
So these other people, these new people, I don't know what kind of drugs they are on. DMX said he even used crack, but when you bring DMX on stage,
right.
Come on, you remember the Rough Riders?
Right.
I mean, he does. He brings the house down. You see, so clearly, like let's say if someone like DMX were alive, he can make that argument, right? But we all know the people he's speaking of. Some of these people, they are so high they can't even correctly say the lyrics.
Right. It's a corruption. It's a I heard a Marcus Garvey quote saying that don't sip the Western toxicity, and I think that that's exactly what my tribe has been doing. You know what I'm saying? Like we've been all in. We've been real close to because you got to understand America has been dealing with success, and it's just like Africans on the continent. There's this wanting to be closer to that pyramid going on, that American thing, you know what I'm saying? So that's what we dealing with. I mean, if you think it's I respect everybody's opinion. I'm just watching history go down because it's quite amazing, oh man.
Yeah, it's a problem, but let's allow Based Puller. Based Puller, welcome to the show again. Based Puller. What do you think about what Akon said and O'Shea's take, and then we get to both him and Tariq Nation.
Yeah.
Do you find anything wrong in what
Akon said?
Akon said?
No, I don't find anything wrong because like I'm gonna be honest, like that's what the audience usually wants them to like be, out here. Like when you look at America and you look at the audience of these like hip hop people, like 9 times out of 10 times there's going to be like a fight at the concert, or there's going to be like some kind of like malice or some kind of melee is going to come. So like that I hate to say it, but like these people are attracted to chaos. Like I'm just be honest, like they're attracted.
No, but that's the truth. Even if it's a typical black club, it always shuts down quick because there's gonna be shooting there.
Like they're attracted to these kind of things. You know what I mean? Like I'm just being honest. Like I mean, even one of their women said that like she won't date a guy unless the guy has a body. So like
wow. Oh yeah, I think I've heard that video.
Yeah. It's just like this is what they like.
I think that
like this is the degenerate thing that they like. That they're into.
Yeah, so, but see, why are they upset when people? Point it out?
I don't know why they're upset about it. Probably because it was like said by someone who shared the same.
No, because I think because Akon said Africans are talented. And the blacks, they always laugh at Africans. They're seeing that they are finding it hard and hard to be able to laugh at Africans.
No, but I want to give 2 examples. Like I'll use the Akon example first. The thing is that even Akon, like out of all the places, like I've never heard like a black artist get asked to perform in Turkmenistan. This guy went to Turkmenistan to perform. I've never seen that before in my life, that a guy goes to Turkmenistan to perform. And granted, Turkmen are very like tribal people, very like people. But he was invited to perform in Turkmenistan. I mean, I don't like her. I only like one song, but Akon discovered Lady Gaga. You know, there's only one song
Yeah,
I like.
yeah.
I only like Poker Face. So like,
And
he
all the
has
people he's
so
discovering
like,
in Nigeria, you know,
yeah. So he has an ear.
Ghana,
Like the
Senegal,
thing
all
is,
over.
yeah, the thing is, he has an ear for talent. You know, he has an ear for talent. So
Didn't he discover T-Pain too?
I don't know. I don't know. I have to do the research.
Yeah. He's one of the T-Pain. Yes, yeah.
Yeah. So the Akon is over here, you know, discovering talent for the ADOS FBA. You see, these people need to stop. Let me read this real quick here. Deuces of growth. Oh, just a sec. Deuces of growth. Thank you for the super chat. He said there is a Jamie Foxx skit on YouTube years ago calling Africans dirty. We stink, have weird accents. Our women got AIDS. Now they want to play victim. Exactly.
And exactly.
If it's about Africans, it's just considered a joke. It's normal.
It's just normal. It's just a joke.
It's just a joke. But
even when you tell them, they will tell you that this is the way we talk. Come on, you know, this is the way we talk. And that's why I told you that.
Let me thank this guy real quick. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that.
All right. Okay.
Baby girl love my vibe and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see-through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you.
All right, thank you. All right, go ahead, Phyllis.
I want to give two more examples. I want to give an African example and then also give another example. So, like, you know, Nipsey Hussle, for example, right? I still talk to his dad and everything like that. He was on the same page as Akon. You know what he wanted to do? He wanted to do what he was doing in Los Angeles and Eritrea. He wanted to open a STEM center. He wanted to open a clothing store. He wanted to open like the whole thing that he was doing in LA. He wanted to do it in Eritrea. But unfortunately, you know, that vision never came to pass, right?
Right.
Now, there's a non-African example that I have, and it's by this guy. He's a Russian mixed martial artist. His name is Khabib Nurmagomedov. Okay, little did I know until I talked to my friend from Kazakhstan. This dude bought like a series of apartments in Kazakhstan. And I'm like, okay, here's a guy who's from Russia, you know, and we all know that, you know, Kazakhstan was from the former Soviet Union.
Right.
But he took his earnings, which isn't a lot in UFC. Like a UFC doesn't get like paid. Like they don't get a lot of money, you know, to like other prize fighters. But he took his coins, put his coins into properties in a place that's not even his, Kazakhstan. So he doesn't. So the common denominator with these people is that they make their money work for them.
Right.
Common denominator.
Well, that's your money. Your money has to work for you. You have to learn that. It doesn't matter how much you make. Like Deuces of Growth said here. He's right. So he said, you know, they had the internet. They had access to internet before us, and they use it to make fun of us. Even their entertainment, everything.
Right.
Things they have access to. So see, when people are speaking, saying they're going to put Africans on, we've already seen. You had the opportunity.
Right.
You know, we are seeing what you use it for, to make fun of Africans.
Right.
To try to, you know, shit on Africans.
Right.
Because that's, you know, comedians, you name it. You look at it, white people cannot even mention the blacks in their comedy.
Oh, if they mention the blacks in their comedy, then there's going to be an outrage.
Yeah, but go look at what, just like this guy said, Jamie Foxx. The things that Jamie Foxx said about Africans, you know, like if anybody says that about the blacks, they would cry foul and ask for them to be canceled.
Afridamus, if you tell someone like Carla Genesis that, you know what he's going to tell you?
What?
It's going to be like, because we went through slavery, so, you know.
Yeah.
You want to use it as a cop out to excuse why they're allowed to do certain things and nobody else is allowed to do it, you know.
Yeah.
That's what it's going to tell you.
And I will use another example, two more examples, and then I'll stop. But when you look at, for example, like this one guy named Wale, this Nigerian dude, right?
Yeah.
Like at first he had his bumps in the road, like with his record label and stuff like that. But he linked up with Rick Ross, and then he just kind of like did the same exact thing, like in terms of like making the money and then like doing his stuff, you know. And then you look at I think you look at like Haitians, and pretty much they do the same things. Like I think the G Unit DJ Wicked, he's a Haitian dude. There's a lot of Haitians.
Yeah.
They do the same thing basically. So I don't see what the issue is when basically it's a open thing and nobody's taking from you. It's like who's taking from you? Like I'm confused, because at the end of the day, it's like about how talented you are. It doesn't have anything to do with like someone coming in and just taking from you. Nobody's taking from you. It's just about your talent. If you're good, you're good.
You see, like this comment here, this guy is right. He said, Harry Spears, Chris Rock, Steve Harvey have all cheated on Africans on their so-called comedy. They are full of hate. You are absolutely 100% right.
Imagine how much
that's why we got to bring these people to Africa, you know, get them to invest and cancel them. Now let's have Marylander, welcome to the show. Marylander,
how you doing, guys? What's going on? Hi,
it's going well. Marylander, what do you want to
I just want to add on it. God dang. I just want to add on it that back to the Akon thing, where he messed up at. Gee, I would say he's right and he's wrong. Now, he's right in the sense that, yeah, that's the case, but a lot of these people got stage fright. So they probably using drugs for that. That's one thing, and trying to escape some of the demons that they saw when they were growing up. Maybe that's it.
Dude,
I mean, we can name every artist.
Dude, I can name you many 50 Cents, Jay-Z, Ja Rule, like you can name people. You want to tell me though? So this stage fright all of a sudden just started with these new breeds of ninjas?
I'm saying maybe. I'm not saying exactly.
Well, you're making excuses. That's
I'm not making an excuse. I'm saying that's probably a reason, but at the same time, he's right in the sense that does happen. I'm gonna say I can name you many artists that was on drugs and died because of it. Look at Jimi Hendrix. He probably was on drugs every time, but it also helped him perform too. But that's a story.
Again, yeah. Well, hey, if it doesn't work out for them or whoever, people shouldn't be mad when it's pointed out. Let's allow, Mad Dog. Mad Dog, are you there, Mad Dog?
Yeah. People always say.
Yeah, Mad Dog, welcome in the house, Mad Dog. What do you want to add on to this? Yeah.
Yes. First and foremost, this is the Mad Dog, the real dog. Once I follow the settings, every other dog they run. But look, what I'm gonna say is this, right? We've all been watching and listening to O'Shea on this YouTube street for a while now. Let's not act, any one of us on this panel, whether you are antagonist or protagonist, to the conversation here, the topic that Afridamus and the plight that Afridamus have put up. Let's not act like we don't know that O'Shea is anti-African. Bro. Do you know what I mean? He's found a part of the continent where he's getting his way and he's getting his investment to replenish to his own benefit. So therefore, he's taking advantage of that. I respect that.
Wait.
Other than that,
say that again. I missed that.
I think he has found a part of the continent where, as a black man, his investments are getting replenished to his benefit.
Right, but
so we respect that. That's the only reason. That's the only reason is where it is. Nothing wrong. That's the only reason is where it is, because a lot of arguments would be that she has gone to Africa.
The truth. Here's the thing. The argument. The reason why people would point that out is because of the position, the guy constantly takes on African people. Like
Exactly.
that's
And the reason I said that,
but I don't think nobody has issues with, as far as the investment and all those, also the pompous attitude. Even if you extend the hand and say come on through, they flip it and say, oh, you guys are begging us to come. Nobody's begging you.
exactly. But what I'm saying is this, right? The reason I think is the relationship between his opinion and Tariq Nasheed's opinion. The only reason, look, we all know that O'Shea is a manosphere brother. Tariq Nasheed is a panderer to the manosphere, so O'Shea tends to see a lot of similarities between themselves. This is me just observing him and his content. There's a lot of times where he supported Tariq Nasheed, more especially when it's up against Dr. Umar Johnson, but it's hard to support Tariq Nasheed. This is someone that he usually agrees with on many things.
Right.
So it's not a case of O'Shea, what do you call it? O'Shea just like being empathetic or sympathizing with Tariq Nasheed's talking points, because that's what the video sounded like. I love my
no, it's not
but Tariq
sympathy.
Nasheed is making it true. But,
No,
but that's what I'm trying to say. So just
it's
to set that record straight.
it's called passive aggressive behavior. Like you want to say it,
I think O'Shea thinks the same stuff. He
yeah,
thinks the same
that's
thing.
what
He's
I'm
just
saying.
acting it out.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. But with that said, let's make one thing clear. Blacks in the West, or should I say African diasporas in the West, FBA, ADOS, and then Black Brazilians, and then type of people right there. These group of people are the only ones that think they can reach any social, economic, and political development or progression without a set of nations of their people behind them or around them, guiding them into it. Let me tell you a little something, because over the course of the last few days, on the substance of this Akon's interview on ZZ Mills, shout to ZZ Mills, there have been a lot of conversations that have come up on YouTube about how Africans will never ever get on top of Americans because Africans have done whatever they've done, and they've been the focal point for black entertainment to the rest of the world. Let me tell you something, yeah. African music might just be the message and the lifestyle might be as worse, might be as bad as African American music. But let me tell you, truth for the matter, if you cry, you cry, bro. These Africans, these modern day Africans are not no booty scratching Africans, bro. They are saucy. People love them. Their sound is very rhythmically manipulative. Do you get what I'm saying? So of course, there's a head-to-head contest in that contest in that case. If you get what I'm saying. However, I do not believe that African Afrobeat is better than hip hop whatsoever. I just don't believe it, because the messages and the lifestyle is the same thing. It's just different reasons. With that said, African Americans, Black Brazilians, Caribbeans, you lot are going to need Africa to first. The priority will be African social, political, and economic. Do you get what I'm saying?
Mad Dog.
Look, it's not a case. It's not a case where Africa needs.
Mad Dog, we're only
Mad Dog. Let's not do kumbaya, man. Come on.
Mad Dog. We're only
it's not kumbaya stuff. I'm just saying
about the blacks. You know,
I know, but that's what I'm saying.
You're doing about the blacks, bringing all those other
no, it's not kumbaya. No,
people.
Okay, let me rearticulate myself. I said we're talking about the blacks. We're talking about it.
Yeah, this is the blacks. This is their day.
Yeah,
don't steal this away from the
I
blacks.
just want them to know. In order for them to economically and politically progress, they're going to need the continent to progress.
No, Mad Dog, let them figure that out themselves.
So if there are any group of people on the West,
that's why they will tell you you're begging them. You know, this kind of talk.
I'm not begging. I'm telling them straight up that they have. No, okay, they stand no chance without the continent progressing. They stand
they are fine. They are fine in America.
Okay, if they're fine in America, if they're fine over there, then
they're fine. Let them figure what's
right. Leaving me alone for crying out loud. Jesus Christ.
And with that said, I'm gonna get out the show and I'm gonna say this, right? Look, Afrobeats is going head to head as a contest with any music genre as at this point in time. If you cry, you cry. And O'Shea, we're not fooling anybody, bro. We know you. We know the trick that you're playing. You're a manosphere-oriented brother that happened to find your interest in Uganda or Kenya, wherever you are, and you're doing your thing and you're replenishing the benefits to your own good. Do you get what I'm saying? Like we all know what part you take. We all know what style you take on this. So don't try to sound sympathizing to Tariq Nasheed or whoever there is out there. And to the rest of the African diasporans, the continent has to come first. It's not going to be any other way. It's
Thank you,
never
Mike.
going to be any other way.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you. All right.
Yeah,
Now we
take it
have
easy. Hold tight.
Deuces of Growth. Then we'll have two Niger. Go ahead, Deuces of Growth.
Hey, thank you for having me, man.
Hey, thank you. Where you calling from, Deuces of Growth?
I'm calling from Washington, D.C., but I'm originally from Democratic Republic of Congo.
Oh, thank you for calling in, and thank you for the super chat. Deuces, what do you want to add onto this? Did you sense a lot of like people who are feeling like they are superior to Africans, so therefore they are so offended how their Akon says that these dusty Africans more entertaining than them on stage? Is that
Yeah,
yeah?
that's basically what it is, because it makes no sense to me. First of all, I think it's a stupid. Like, why are people overreacting to this thing? Like, we have more work to do. We have to come together and build the African continent. But if they want to go that route, the African Americans had access to the internet before us African people. So
Right.
they use that to make fun of us online. They call us stanky. They make fun of our accents. They call us all kind of names. Even when we first moved to America, they used to make fun of us. Even 10 years ago, it wasn't cool to be African.
Oh yeah,
It's just
absolutely. You're right, 100%.
It's just over the past couple of years, out of nowhere, now it's a trend to become African. I don't understand. And then they talk about us stealing the style. No, it's because their country, the USA, own all the media in the world. So if you program everyone in the world that, hey, listen, this is the music. That's why all of us used to listen to rap music. But now that Africa is rising, and then now that our music is actually making its way to the airwaves, that's why now you have Chris Brown, Drake, they all coming to Africa and making Afrobeat today. See, so basically, if they were exposed to Afrobeats even years ago, they would have copied Afrobeats too. And
yes, they would have stole it.
Exactly.
Yeah, they would have appropriated it, but now it's too late, because like I said, once the Chinese start investing into the music scene there in this Afrobeats, it's over. It's over.
Afridamus,
Exactly.
this is a groove.
And then nobody really knows the true history of what really happened. Maybe even rap music came from Africa, from the slave, but I mean our history has been erased, so nobody really knows what really happened. But I just think it's a stupid argument. It's like me saying the USA basketball team is better than the African basketball team. Why am I going to be mad? Like,
exactly,
it's a stupid argument.
Right.
But they act like they are some innocent. Go look at the other guy, Tariq Nasheed. Go look at his channel. He spent his whole life insulting African people. And then the minute we just speak up for ourselves, to defend ourselves and to debunk their lies, now it's a problem. Look at how
they are victims, always crying victim.
Yeah, this is what a bully does. This is what bully people do. This is what they always do. Always playing the victim for no reason. Yeah, that's all I have to say, man.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
They used to make fun of us. They used to bully us. To basically what they are complaining of the white people doing to them. That's what they are doing to us.
That's right. The hate that hate produces.
Yeah,
that's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's allow Tunaja. Mr. Tunaja, welcome to the show here, Tunaja.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Afridamus, and greetings to everyone on the panel, the chat, and the viewers.
And Tunaja, what would you like to add onto, this year? The blacks are getting upset again, hating on Africans as usual, about Akon speaking the truth. What do you want to add onto it?
See, I saw that video, and it was barely 10 seconds long statement that Akon made when he was trying to describe something.
Oh no, we did it here long. So
I didn't see the long version, but the area that I seem to be exercising them is a relatively careless use of language. Personally,
so wait, you only saw 10 seconds, right?
Yeah, of him saying something about the African American people who are on stage.
What part? What can you repeat? What part you found?
Yeah,
tell
of
us.
saying that they are on stage with their pants down and stuff like that. That the Africans are like, you know, when they wake up in the morning, you use those children that, you know, they dance and they are more. And the weirdest thing about it is that he doesn't seem to realize that the way he was describing African Americans, Africans, is how Europeans describe African Americans.
Wait a minute, Tunaya. Have you ever been to a rap concert, like a Black American rap concert?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so you know Akon is a superstar, right? He's around rappers.
Yeah.
Right? So, okay. So do you think Akon knows what the hell he's talking about? Like, is he describing what he saw, what he sees? Because I'm not a rapper, right? But I went to many concerts. What Akon described,
I think he mistakes.
let me
just finish.
Wait a minute. He's speaking the truth. That is the fact, right? So the man spoke the truth. So tell me, what issue do you have with somebody describing something exactly like it is?
See, okay, it's one thing to say, oh, you see some rappers on stage acting badly. It's another thing to conflate that with Africans being more talented. Because you have this in Neil Armstrong, this in all kinds of musicians, Michael Jackson, name them, from America, but
they are dead. They are some
of them. Diana Ross is still alive. There are quite a lot of them. So he completed some artists do with talent as of the whole people.
Tunaya, you are the one blowing this out of proportion. The
He's
people
the one
that
no, I don't think
you've
he
never.
it. I think he was just careless.
Okay, all right. I hear your point.
Let's
bring in St. James.
But I want to address two comments in the chat. First of all, this guy say, name me one African American that an African helped to become a superstar. Okay, let me tell you something. Most African American rappers, like 50 Cent, a lot of them, when they first start their career, when they don't have a name in the US, what do? I even saw the interview. They go to Africa to sell tickets to go sell a concert, because African people are worship. I mean, through the media, they look up to them. So when they go to Africa, they take advantage of that to get their sales up. So they basically use us to make them famous at the beginning stage, as a stepping stone. Okay, so the other comments I forgot it, but I'm gonna come back later.
Oh yeah, forget the chat room. Let's allow St. James also to jump in. St. James, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, man. Thanks
St.
for
James,
having me.
welcome to the Afridamus report. And you know, this is the place to be on Friday night. So St. James, what do you want to add on to this here? Because Tunaja is saying Akon was, he disagrees with him, but what do you want to say to this? Is Akon the true son, a true African son?
Yeah, it's the truest, it's the realest, man. You know, everything that Akon says is factual, because he himself signed up one of the top performer in America. His name is T-Pain. If you can look, that boy can sing and dance. So he knows what the hell he's talking about. So he's not going to sit here today and take a shot at Black American because he signed one of them. So he know their potential. So maybe he was trying to bring that potential back to light. So maybe he got caught up between the old school and new school. But what he said was not intentional. He was not a diss.
No, he wasn't trying to diss anybody.
No, he wasn't trying to diss anybody. But you know what? I like what Akon is doing. He go in and out, right? But he created discussion. Now everybody, Shaquita, Maquita, Bonquisha, everybody
Ray, Pookie,
Jerome, Tata, everybody went and got a YouTube channel just to address Akon. So he's putting money in everybody else's pocket, man. So it's a business move.
He's not only, you see, Akon is not only doing it in the African continent. He's over here feeding the blacks too.
Absolutely.
So shout out to this brother. Shout out to Akon.
Shout out to this brother for the last 2 weeks. Everybody got a topic to talk about.
Exactly.
Everybody is focused. not on crime. Everybody's focused on Akon, and he's making the
The guy
money.
really touched nerves, man. The way the
Right.
internet blew up over that, I'm like, God damn.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's the
St.
biggest
James,
move.
St. James, what do you think about, two Niger coming here trying to, disparage, Akon?
Those are UK blacks, man.
That's the
They are
usual.
UK blacks.
Afridamus, I told you, I keep telling you, when us African living in America, we can't connect to every African. So let's stop doing this. Let them have their own approach, and they will learn tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of not trying to convince no Africans to believe what we're saying, because it's a waste of time. They will even take a shot at you for no reason. So
these are British blacks, St. James. The British blacks.
Okay.
In England, the blacks in England, their homeland is Black America. That's their homeland, not Africa.
Absolutely.
They brainwash them in England so much, dude. Like the British media just teach them like, hey, you're British and your homeland is America, not Africa, not Caribbean. So
that's that. Hey, bro.
Do you know that in British schools, the history they teach them is Black American history? They don't teach them African. Yeah,
Really?
that's the Black history they teach them.
Oh, okay.
That's the Black history that they teach them in England. The Black history is African American history.
So they celebrate Black history.
They celebrate Black history.
They don't teach proper history here anyway.
I see why now. I see how they act the way they do, man. That's what's up. But
that's why they worship Black America.
Afridamus, you touched on something that I wanted to talk about, bro.
Yeah, go for it.
That homeboy that went up to Africa and created a dating show.
Oh yeah, yes. Let's talk about that. He said he's creating a business. So what's up with the dating shows?
Man, tell that motherfucker, man. Africans don't need dating shows, nigga.
Africa.
Africans don't need dating show, man. Our stuff is organic. It's organic. We don't need a third person to hook us up. You know, listen,
you got your family.
That's boring. That's embarrassing. You know, you gotta come on, man. It's 2023 now, man, bro. You gotta go to Africa to do that. Africa is why we came to America, man. We should have stayed home, man.
That shit didn't even make sense when I saw it, man. I'm like, what is this?
We should have stayed home, man. If that was what he was trying to create, man.
Yeah, and you got Carla trying to do the Pan-African dating in Liberia, but the Liberians are like, man, you better get out of here with that mess.
Hey, Gambia will probably be the place next.
No. Gambian people they're beginning to wake up. They've been watching the Afridamus report. They're beginning to wake up.
I'm glad, man.
So they're getting the medicine. They're getting the medicine.
What are they waking up to?
They're waking up to the truth. To the truth.
To reality.
Reality.
That's what we need.
Were they awake before?
I need to understand what are you talking about when you say that.
You can't know, man. Tunaja never lives in America, so you can't know what you're talking about.
The reality there is to live about. Tunaja, the reality there is to live about. Nothing more, nothing less.
Well, were they awake before? I mean,
well, proximity. Like for example, you see someone like Tunaja here, right? He's never been to America, so he just watches American TV, and they promote black stuff. He's obsessed. The Black Americans are the forefathers of the Black British because they teach them. So he's obsessed. He's obsessed with Black America, right? So therefore, when he hears Black America, he runs. He thinks he's coming to rescue Black America. But me personally, I want to invite Tunaja to come to America. I want to invite him. And he has
a dream of dating Quisha and Shaniqua. That's the dream in UK.
People just stop.
Until they come here and actually do it, and they really change their mind.
What is your problem with Akon?
He made a boo boo. He didn't intend to say all this is you people are
saying. He intended to say it just like it is.
No, he didn't actually.
No, he said it like it is. You said you only watched 10 seconds. Tunaja, there you go. You are starting with your dishonesty.
Okay,
you see,
give me a reason to believe that he actually intended to say that. Give me.
You give me your reason. You're the one saying.
I'm giving you my reasoning. I said
you only watch 10 seconds. No, you wish. Tunaja, here's the thing. You wish you wish he wasn't, in keeping it
I
real.
didn't
Here's the
wish.
thing. You and others who like to come and interfere to say, oh no, the African person didn't mean it. No, Akon mean every single word of it. And over here, we here on this stage,
Because the things he was
we agree
complaining
with
are not
him.
like for like, so he
Look,
couldn't have possibly meant it. It's not like for like.
Tunaja, we saw it with our own eyes. What is your evidence? Do you live in America, sir?
At this rate, somebody can sell you snake oil if you can believe that kind of statement.
Tunaja, do you live
orange and apples?
Do you live in America?
In this conversation, man. I don't know why he's doing
Yeah, Tunaja, do you live in America, sir?
Let's give him a
Of course, I don't live in America. It's obvious.
So you don't know what you're talking about.
I'm looking at the English he spoke. The English he spoke. It's like saying a Mercedes is a Peugeot. That's what he did there. He's
was speaking American English.
Oh, so wait.
To call out the attitude of some rappers and use that to conflate it with talent. When the talent is basically similar, the Africans behave like the African Americans in terms of they sing.
Here's the thing.
Say other than that.
First of all, Tunaja, you are completely off topic. You don't know what you're talking about. Okay.
He's saying that people's trousers are going down their waist and they're on stage.
But is it? How do you know he's lying? Then?
But how do you? Tunaja, how do you know he's lying?
That's what we have here.
He's not lying. He's conflating two different things. That was his mistake. He conflated talent of Africans versus people that are not motivated on stage in the African American community. That is different things.
You've never been.
All he had to say was that the culture now have dead.
No.
That is what he should be saying. That there is a decay in the culture that needs to be improved. And even African Americans will buy into that. But the way he said it, he made it look like Africans are more talented than Africans.
I don't
think that's what he intended to say.
No, that's what he intended to say. This is what we see on stage.
Tunaja. That's what he intended to say.
Tunaja, here's the thing.
Tunaja, take him to a rap concert.
No, here's the thing. Tunaja. In fact, I'm gonna dedicate this week to bring some more stuff that Akon have spoken that the blacks are upset about. He talked about reminding them that Africans, we do not think or care about slavery. And this is true. We do not, because we didn't live through it. That's in the past. He's absolutely correct. And people are upset. They want Akon to lie to them and tell them Africans think about slavery and they care about it. This is the type of thing we're dealing with here. People want to be lied to. And then you too, Niger, you are over there in the UK. I don't know if you're drinking tea and crumpet, whatever. But you come here, every opportunity you get, you've never been to America, you've never lived here. Akon is describing something that we are here confirming to be true. We are confirming.
It doesn't take a lot of deduction to see what is going on here. All these things you are saying, Akon said, you are conflating it and using it for division.
Yeah.
Akon is not doing that.
Okay, hold on, Tunaja. Hold on, Tunaja. Allow St. James to ask this question.
Afridamus, do you remember when we have conversation with blacks in the West, right? They always say to us, if you are doing in the community, we're going to take a light on you. Like, whatever you say, like if you're doing in the community, then you are uplifting the community, right?
Right.
Do you know how many rappers that Akon bless?
Plenty
of them. Gave them opportunity and everything. So I don't see him coming back and dissing those people. So Tunaja, don't understand what you're talking about. The very African in America that uplift African Americans, Akon. I don't see anybody else. You can name me one African in America who talk highly of Black American beside Akon.
St. James, St. James, I think this is where I would disagree with you. You say name one African.
No,
wait. St. James,
How do you forget
No, bro,
Afridamus,
bro,
man,
bro,
James?
bro.
How do
No,
you
no,
forget
no, no, no. I
Afridamus,
got you.
man?
I got you. I got you, man. You do the damn job, man. You do the good job, bro. I forgot about you, bro.
Thank you.
I forgot about you. I gotta name you, man.
Yeah.
You neck and neck. You neck and neck with Akon, bro. I don't even know what I was doing.
Thank you, St. James. I had to remind you. I know. You have me in mind, and even Tunaja himself, he's thanked me for the good job I've been doing. Tunaja, did you forget that?
Which good job are you doing that I thanked you for?
On the internet here, spreading this good word.
Sometimes some of the topics, yes, we are on the same position. That's when I thank you. I didn't thank you when you are causing up confusion and causing trouble everywhere. Why would I thank you for that? So if I agree with you, obviously, why should I? I will say it. But if I disagree with you, I will say it too. So on this one, I think you are blowing this out of proportion. Others people responding to all this, it's as if they are just looking for conflict. Really,
no.
Akon just made a simple statement, and suddenly everybody is talking, going crazy.
2023 is around the corner. It's just right around the corner. We, the Africans, the train have started. I've already left the station. 2023 onwards.
Africa, Mr.
They're testing the ball drop. Come on, They're testing the drop up. They're testing the ball drop for New York. New Year's coming, man. Chill out with that.
All right, guys. We're gonna do our closing statements here because I see Tunaja. Tunaja has been drinking too much tea. He wants to have conversation with Requisha. I know as soon as he get off here, he's gonna call Requisha and say, "Did you see? I went up and told Afridamus like it is. I told him off for you guys, but we don't want to keep the show long so Tunaja can talk to Requisha. Mike, start with your closing statement. Go ahead, Mike.
You see what hasn't done to a lot of blacks. It's not just Black America, even the blacks in the UK and many of them in Africa. You see, they are still stuck in that mindset where for decades the only form of media we had was that mainstream media, right? Where the whites control, and these white people weaponize that media in a sense where they make sure they pick the worst, the most degenerate group among all blacks on the planet and make them the face of the black race, right?
Right.
So they took the Black Americans and make them the kings of blacks, right? The face of the greatest you can see of the black race, right? And many of us, of course, as children, we consume it all our lives because we don't have no alternative way to see the world, right? So the blacks themselves, that's what they consume. They only saw that. That's why they would tell you, "Oh, we are the most famous. We are the most known all over the world." That doesn't mean you are the most, moral. You are the best. It doesn't. It's just a white man that made you, that put you out there, paint you, and that's why people like the Tunaja, the British blacks, and so many blacks on the continent too. They still see them as, and they see themselves that way too. So that's why they have that superiority mentality that, "Oh, I'm above these Africans." I do that conversation with Black American, they will tell me, "Oh, the whites are up here, the Asians are up here, we are below them, and then you Africans, you are below us." That mentality, the superiority mentality. Until you African, like you and I, Afridamus and James, we moved to America and actually see reality. I don't know what the heck is going on here, man.
Exactly. Mike, you're right.
These are the people that I thought of my life are actually superior, and I'm like, this media has brainwashed me, man. I'm like, what? I mean, in Africa, growing up, you watch TV all day. It's only then they're showing you. They don't show you any other. I didn't know much about Gambia. Even the next African country next to me. I know more about.
So sad, Mike. Imagine that, Mike. Because
the white man's media is all over the world, so they sell them to us, and we are all trying to emulate them. Because of course, we regurgitate what you see.
But Mike. With the good thing is, we're putting a stop to it. We have the Afridamus report here. We would be reaching every household in Africa. Thank you, Mike. Thank you very much.
Until you come to America, I begin to realize that, oh boy, I actually have something greater in Africa. Oh man, my African culture will actually be better for me.
That's right.
That's where so Tunaja, you need to come to America.
Mike, me when I came here, the chicken they sell here, you cannot make pepper soup with it.
Oh man, my favorite food in
That,
Africa
right?
is chicken. Well, when I came to America, I eat chicken now. I don't even.
Yeah,
eat
you
chicken
cannot
anymore.
make pepper soup with it. So I just want to remind Tuna, if he think he's gonna come here and eat pepper soup, he's certainly mistaken. Thank you, Mike. Thank you. All right, we have Mad Marylander. Go ahead, Marylander.
Okay, like I said before, I agree with y'all, but I disagree. And at the same time, yeah, it's an excuse, but you already know how sensitive African Americans can be. And I'm trying to be diplomatic, but at the same time, I get what you're saying, and you're right. But at the same time, I disagree with you too. But thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That's all right. Deuces of growth. Go ahead, deuces of growth. Deuces of growth. Are you there?
Yes,
Unmute your.
I'm here, but
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so I didn't get the question. Is it like the question?
No, closing statement. We're closing,
Yeah,
so
closing
your
statement.
last
Okay.
word.
I just want to ask a question. The question is, Black American people get upset at Dominican people for refusing to be black like them. But when people try to be black like them, try to embrace the culture, what do? They exclude you. So what is the point exactly? Okay, do you get what I'm saying? Am I making any sense? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, see, like, when we try to embrace the culture, they exclude you.
Right,
But if you
right.
say, okay, I'm not black, I'm Dominican, now it's like,
Yes.
oh, they don't like us. They don't like
Yes, I've
basically
heard that.
they wanted to worship them. But does it make
They,
any
they
sense?
just want to be worshipped. That's
Yeah,
the truth. It's just like I
yeah,
said, just like before the world was fully integrated, because you would hear some blacks, they would say, oh, the white people, portray us bad. Not true. America sells America, to the world. They make the blacks and everybody here look good. That's why people want to come here. They're not going to tell people, in the neighborhoods there's going to be shootings, and that's not what they are selling.
yeah,
That's not,
yeah.
because that would not
Basically,
bring people. So
yeah,
with the
basically that was my
internet,
point.
now people are seeing, like what the truth is, reality, just like all over the world. So people are not even relying on, so-called CNN and stuff. And there's many Africans. Tunaja, let me finish. Tunaja,
Yeah. So
you
basically,
just used 30 seconds of your closing
yeah,
here.
basically that was my point. My point was like they want us to worship them, but when we try to come to them, they reject us. And then if we say, okay, we're not gonna come to them, we're gonna take pride in our own culture. Now they're gonna complain. No, we don't like them. So what do they want exactly?
We don't know.
That's
We're
my point.
still,
Yeah, that's my
yeah,
point.
we're still trying to figure that out. But as soon
Yeah,
as I get that answer
basically.
from the blacks, I would do the show on that too.
Yeah, they're
Well,
just looking for someone to reject. That's what they want. Someone to reject to worship the God. Maybe that's what they
thank
want.
you. You're
Yeah.
absolutely correct. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. We have Supergirl. Thank you for the super chat. She said, Happy New Year, Afridamus in chat. Much love. Okay, thank you very much, Supergirl. Here, let's thank you properly here.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you. Baby girl love my bop and
Thank you very much, Supergirl. Guys, this is the best Soninke music you guys have ever heard, I bet you, right? This is a true Soninke, beat here. We would never appropriate no hip hop. So thank you very Olu, go ahead, Olu.
Yeah,
Closing statement. Go ahead. Is Olu there?
Oh my God, you're funny.
wanted
So
to
you
hear
didn't
what you guys
appropriate
saying.
that song,
Olu, are you there?
Yeah, you
Yeah, go ahead. Closing statement. Go ahead.
Okay, so I was saying that I with the Akon thing, it's like ever since I was a little kid, right? I've heard all of the backlash Africans got growing up, all the clowning and making fun of. So at the end of the day, I'm like, get your rocks off, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what was thrown at them. I understand the cause and effects and of everything, but I wanted to say that I think that it could have been said more healthier, but I can't expect that of him if he got, if most of you guys, you Africans from the continent come over here and you get dissed at the level you get dissed. I've seen it, right? Everybody hasn't been down with that, but the majority is, you know what I'm saying? So that's what the wave is like. So, like I said, I would prefer for us to be more constructive at the end of the day. But like I'm saying, I don't really get offended when y'all clowning, because it's like I already know that y'all went through different type. You said you work in a jail, so you got years, huh?
In the prison.
In the prison, so you got years of just like you saw it from a certain angle, and I mean, get your rocks off. I mean, you know what I'm saying? So, but at the end of the day, I would prefer to leave on a positive note, to respond.
And my ex-wife was black too.
Yeah,
I used to go to black barbecues. I used to go to
the whole nine. I bet. And so you saw it. But you see the unhealthiness. But I do want to say a message out to Africans that don't underestimate the programming of the 1900s. Like it's put it in context if you want to be on the side of Africans globally who's trying to make a political move by seeing our number and pulling business together. But other than that, it's a whole bunch of people, Africans who, on both sides of the aisle, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, but whatever with that, you know what I'm saying? I'm a fan of Akon's moves. I'm a fan of Akon's moves, though, and I'm glad, everybody just can't see the layers, and plus people tend to dumb business down. You never know what he's going through or the situation that he was in the moment, talking to the young lady. You know what I mean? He caught a vibe, and he's speaking the truth. And I think, like I said in the text, I think that it was a marketing thing, because you know how the negative thing goes. You know what I'm saying? So I think, like I said before, people, they responding and they're getting angry, getting butthurt over it. It's like, yo, just be quiet and just listen to that one, and you know what I mean. But as far as the dumbing African Americans down or Americanized Africans down, I think that there's a lot of greatness in there, and it's just that people responding to the people that's been highly programmed. I mean, and it's plenty of them. So
you're absolutely right. You're absolutely correct, Olu. You're right on point. Thank you for coming, Olu. You're always welcome here.
Yeah, thank you. It's an honor to be on the show. It's a great thing. Your truth is just great, bro. Keep going.
Thank you. All right, we have Pa. Pa, you came in late, but we'll give you 30 seconds. Go ahead, Pa.
Yeah, what's up, brother? Afridamus, man. Long
Hey,
time.
Pa, where you calling from, Pa?
Yeah, Atlanta, Georgia.
Atlanta, Georgia. Pa, you got? Are you from Gambia or Senegal?
Oh yeah, Gambia.
Gambia. Okay, go ahead, Pa. Pa, what do you want to say in your closing statement? You came in late, but go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I did came in late, but yeah, I have to say, the brother that just left right now, I mean, I have to agree with some of the things that he's saying, and I would say he's one of the many, many good, black people around here over in America, because he talked with a lot of sense, but above all, Akon is very right. Most of African Americans, believe me or not, bro, they are so sensitive and crybabies. They want to put everything on everybody else but themselves.
Right.
This is the same thing that happens with the fucked up situations they got going on in the industry, and they have to put it on the Jewish people that's behind production.
Right.
Here, we're not doing all this killing, promoting all this gang shit and all that stuff. It's the people behind us that's doing it, but we're making the relics.
Yes.
We is the only one pulling the triggers out here in the streets and putting everybody else down that looks like us. But yet we still want to find somebody else to blame. That's how they are. So I'm not really surprised at all that they're gonna have to come out, talking so much shit about Akon, African, this and that and that. Charleston White been saying the worst.
Oh yeah.
Can't nobody do shit about it. They can't do a damn thing about it. And everything he's been talking about that comes in the black community over in America is factual. We all know that.
Right.
We've seen it. We've been here for decades. Like, bro, I mean, let's just be honest. At this point, what I'm thinking is, as Africans, okay, we knew for a fact that there is these uprising that's going on in Africa, especially when it comes down to Afro beats and music and stuff like that. And we have a good music. We have great music. Music that shows love, spread loves, and sings about love and all this stuff, you know? So eventually it's gonna overcome hip hop. They know that.
Yes.
Because all they're doing in America is I kill you, bitch. I do you bitch like this. I do bitch like that, killing each other, doing all type of gangster shit. And that ain't going far. It's gonna at some point it's gonna die. Because don't
Of
nobody
course,
want to live in
it's
this world
music
like
of death, music that
exactly.
brings death.
Exactly. Don't nobody want to live over here, you know, just killing each other. Doing at some point we're gonna have to stop and live as human beings. They're not in that white part. So that's why all this hate is coming from. You know? Don't get it twisted.
You're absolutely correct. You're
Bro, listen, this is one of the reasons why I never liked Barack Obama. You know, for the sole reason, this one of the best reasons I have is because when he got elected as a president over here in America, gay rights has been in everybody's mind from day one. Why didn't they make any other president sign that bill but him? Because they want him as a black to make it look like everything is Africa.
Yeah.
These all same-sex marriage and shit that's going on, that's abnormality, comes from Africa. That's why an African president, a black president that looks like them in America, you know, bring this in. That's why I don't fucking like him.
Well, it's not. Well, we gotta work hard to wake Africans up.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. I've been trying to tell people every time. Listen, America is a great place. It's a great country. There is a whole lot of opportunities, and it's a fair country. You know, it is a country that promotes themselves, and they see themselves first, and that's a fact. And nobody has to, you know. I don't feel some type of way about that because that's what everybody else should do. If you live in a country and you're from part of a country, you have to love, respect, and promote your country in a good way. But the reality is, our own people, which is black people over in America, I mean, come on now. I mean, we all seen it. What is there not been seen? Everybody see it.
There's nothing to hide, Pa. You're absolutely correct.
We are not relying on the news or the stereotype out there or somebody trying to make us look bad or that. No.
Or it's the white man's fault. You not really understand. It's the white man that let you borrow his eyes. You know, it's not your African eyes. You borrowed the white man's eyes, and now you are biased.
I mean, come on, man. It ain't nobody biased over here.
I know. I'm just, you know, because, you know, you can never ever, you know, if the person is ducking the truth, you know,
and I also, sorry to cut you off. I seen a dude write in the comments and say Akon is finished, and I shake my head. That's one of the reasons why I came into life. I shook my head, and I'm like, oh yeah, he right, because that's what y'all do over here. If you see somebody progressing, if you see somebody that says something that you don't like, you take them out. You either kill them or bring them down to the floor.
Right.
So if you say Akon is finished, I ain't going. I mean, I know that's what y'all do over here.
They cannot finish Akon because guess what? He is international. So, you know, he's not making he's not making the money from the newer music here. All of it is out there. So, you know, amongst the Akon was the first person that got canceled. He got bigger since he got canceled. So he really does, you know, they can't stop him. Nothing will happen. All the blacks got at this point is just talking and talking and talking. They cannot cancel anyone that the white man doesn't want to cancel.
And bro, to be honest with you, they're getting it wrong. Akon is doing more good when it comes to the black community in America and Africa than what they want to make him look like.
Right.
Honestly speaking, man, why can't they talk about the good stuff that the brother has been doing? Why can't they talk about the love that he's trying to share? Why can't they talk about the things that he's trying to connect in between Africa and the blacks in America? Why can't they talk about that? Can they not see that?
He's been trying. Been trying, you know, every step he takes, they criticize him.
Exactly,
you know,
but everything is like they want to be crybabies, think they're smart, they're cleaner, they look good. I mean, who don't know? We live in America. We know we've seen the homeless people. We've seen the drug addicts. We've seen the motherfucking dirty people out in the streets, man. We know who they are. We've seen them every damn day. What the hell you gonna go to California? go to Memphis. Come to down fucking Georgia, bro. You know, go to New York. Go anywhere else.
It's all over.
You see shit everywhere, bro. You
Yeah,
see
the
broke ass
great.
people flies every fucking way. You know, like people eat in the fucking dustbins and shit. Like, I mean, we've seen it over here. This ain't
It's
no
sad.
African thing. It's everywhere. So they be
Well,
coming in the comments talking about, oh yeah, Africa, you eat rat, waking poverty, man. Poverty is way more over in America than anywhere else in the fucking world. Let's be honest, bro.
yeah. Thank you,
And
Pat.
I'm so sorry
Oh,
coming out this way, bro. But I wish to join in earlier some other time. Thank you
hey,
so
no
much, bro.
problem. Hey, as long as you come to the Afridamus report, you're gonna see lots of good topics like this. Thank you for coming, Pat.
I appreciate it, bro. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, to Niger. Closing statement.
Yeah, I think you heard the guy that was saying that the Dominican Republic, when they don't want to be African Americans, some African Americans don't like it, and when some Africans want to be African Americans, they don't like it. The reason why that is happening is just different aspects of a community. There are different aspects. Some people are more welcoming, others are not. And the same thing you can say about what Akon just said. He said some things, and the ones that always like to jump on, argument and division react. And I don't understand.
Can you name some of them? Do you?
I think I've seen people like Nasheed and Uchid and all the other people that are.
But you don't see any African, making any divisive videos. You know this.
Some Africans are responding the opposite way. Are you not responding the opposite way? So
wait.
Some Africans are responding the other way.
Wait, what's the other way?
By saying that Akon is telling the truth. If a white man says black children, hold on. If a white man said black children are more, black children are less intelligent than white children, what would you be saying? Would you just be irate about it? Well, Akon basically said
that hasn't happened. That hasn't happened to Niger. When that happened,
but that's what Akon said in a way.
No, you only watch 10 seconds. So to Niger, you are absolutely trying so hard.
I asked you to educate me on that. You didn't educate me. I asked
you have to go back. You are over here trying to defend the indefensible. Like you're trying to deny something.
Did you say African children are more kind of talented than African American children? Did you not hear him say that?
He said, he did. He didn't say they are more talented than African American children. He did not say that. He said, look at those African kids. Their talent is natural. They just, they're on the internet. You see them, displaying their talent. He never said they are more talented than African American children. He's never said that.
That's what he was implying.
No, I'm just telling you what he said. He did not say that to Niger.
But what does that mean? When you are saying that their talent is natural, it means the African American don't have it.
Hey,
that's what he's saying. If somebody tells you that, if a white man tells you that my children are naturally more intelligent than your children, what would you say?
They didn't say it to me, so I can't.
Exactly.
I got an answer. I got an answer for you. I got an answer for you. For far too long, African was told that they are never better than anybody else. The media, the white media says about us. Everybody else says about us. When you travel the world, no one validates African stuff. Nobody.
True.
You see what I'm saying? So
we don't cry
this
about
kind it. This kind of program that we have on today, I am better than you. That's how Africa need to talk about.
That's right.
I am better than you. There is nothing wrong about saying you're better than somebody else. The whole world has been saying that to African. We're better than you.
But if you want to say it to European, we
will say it to anybody to Niger. If anybody,
you want to say it to other Africans, that's what you are trying to say.
Listen, they made sure they sneak these Africans in the movie, they sneak this African in the TV. They made sure to put African down. You know that. So Africans, we are not at the same level. They put us down for us to catch up. So Akon has that anger in him. So whatever he said,
he was not saying it about other races. He was saying it against other African.
Listen.
Tunaya, you only said you heard 10 seconds. Please allow St. James, who's heard this and speaking
from our American experience. Do you hear what he said? We are no longer gonna be sitting here saying to people, no, yes, you guys are better. No, we are going to challenge all this. We are better.
You are challenging white people, or you're challenging the black African Americans.
Every single thing the West said we are not better at, we will challenge every single one of them.
You are dividing between the group that you're saying I'm better than you among the community. That's ridiculous.
If push come to shell, and we have to say it, it's not like we are going outside and saying it because we want to say it. If push come to shell and we have to defend ourselves, I am better than you. What's up?
And he's not speaking for Africa, by the way. One, and secondly, what he's saying is not true.
It has to be backed up. It has to be backed up. It's not going to be empty. It's not going to be empty conversations. It's not going to be backed up. But
I can sit here and say Akon is from Senegal. He's not as talented as Nigerian. So what is that going to mean?
Wait. Tunaja, name one Nigerian who is bigger than Akon. Name one. He put Nigerians on. What are you talking about?
Akon is bigger
on the global scale. Akon started that. On the global scale, Akon started that.
He started that. Tunaja, you don't even know what you're talking about.
You don't know what you're talking about. He flew to Africa, to Nigeria. He to Nigeria and got the whiskey. All these guys linked up to America, bro.
On the division, that's what you feed on.
Tunaja,
feed on division.
Tunaja, the guys can speak for himself. Listen to his interview. What he said about flying to Africa, Nigeria specifically, and did the thing he did. Listen to him. He put these kids on. He gave them connections. Come on, man. Don't take that away from him.
What are you talking about?
Don't do that.
Talking about, St. James. You see what he did there? He's like, Akon is from Senegal. So that means Nigerians are more talented than him. So he thinks they are more talented.
How many Senegalese artists are African-wide?
Tell me. We have Youssou. Hold on, dude. Youssou so you don't know him, so therefore you don't even know about Akon. Tonight, that's not true.
How many people know Usundu on the chat, please?
Dude, Usundu is even
Usundu on the chat. Put one. If you know anybody knows Usundu on the chat, how many people know him?
What?
They will put one.
No, they won't. They don't know him.
You see? Somebody wrote it. Usundu.
That guy has been backing you
there.
Tunaja, are you serious? So I understand. At least I know. So maybe with you, right? You got a little issue with Anglophone, Francophone. It's coming out. It's coming out.
Yeah. No, St. James.
Everybody that live in America, Akon give the plug to. Everybody that live in America, Akon give the plug to Nigerian singers, man. Everybody knows that.
Yeah,
he talks about it.
And Tunaja, we have Salif Keita. No, Tunaja, here's the thing. Hey, hold on. You know, St. James, you know what's funny? You see, he said division, right? But he had no problem trying, he attempted to diss the man because he's from Senegal. And this man is the man. This Afrobeat. Hold on. Let me finish. This Afrobeat. Wait, let me finish. This Afrobeat that you try to beat your chest on. Guess who put it on the map and brought those Nigerians on the map? Look it up. He signed them.
Are you joking?
What? He's the one that signed them. What are you? Tunaja, do you know that Akon is a superstar? He's on stage in America. Do you know this?
You need to have a head examined. But that is one side anyway.
Wait, Tunaja, no. Tunaja, are you saying
to accept the facts?
Tunaja,
I thought you knew it clicking the link. I don't know. You don't even have no knowledge about the man. I don't know. You don't even know nothing about the man. I thought you were sitting on this chat on this platform trying to have a decent conversation.
If he actually meant what he said,
you don't know the guy.
Stupidest thing I've ever had an African say.
Bro, you don't know the guys, man. let me tell you something.
Saying that Africans are more talented than African American
I'm
children.
not gonna go there with you. I'm not gonna go there with you.
You see, you're trying to create division with this kind of. You want to do that here. You want to. This is not. You know, you're over here trying to create division. Let me tell you, it's not gonna happen.
You're on the wrong. You're on the wrong link tonight. You're on the wrong link.
You've turned the table on me.
Let me tell you something.
I'm the one bringing division now.
Afridamus, let me explain something to him. When Akon came first in America, no one liked them. No one. No black man give Akon a shot in America. Nobody. You can go Google it. You can look at his documentary. He spoke about it. He was hated in his community. Nobody tried to give him a shot. You know the person that gave him a shot. If you don't know, I tell you, the guy that gave him his first contract is not a black man. He's a white man.
Exactly, as usual.
What Americans are talking about, I know they're bitter, they're hurt. They're hurt over the comment. I get it. But saying that you gave Akon a shot, who gave him a shot? A lot of people were in position to sign Akon. They overlooked him. They overlooked him.
U.S. for crying out loud.
Of course, he was born in the U.S.
But he's still African. He's still African.
Giving you both.
If any other person said it, if any other group said it, you'll be calling them supremacists. That's
no.
Listen, you call out when people are saying that their own children and your children.
Tunaja, we were called worse than that in America, bro. Worse than that.
And did we like it? So you want to
give it? Listen. You see where I come from, man. Sometimes this is not going to stop me from getting money. I don't let people validate who I am, bro. You can talk all the way you want, man. It's not going to stop me. What Akon said. If I have the talent, basically, Akon is talking about people who know how to perform. Those are the people he were talking about. He wasn't talking about the average. He wasn't talking about the average Joe. He was talking about, listen, maybe he was caught between the new school and the old school. He's like, nah, man. Yeah, nowadays, man, we're waking up to these kids in Zimbabwe or whatever. They're giving it back to us. You see what I'm saying? Yes. So I think you
have a point that maybe he's talking about the current generation. He's not.
Wait. So Tunaja, you think he was Tunaja? Wait, Tunaja, you think Akon was talking about James Brown?
Yes, because by the way you
come on, man.
Wait, Tunaja, do you even know who James Brown is? Have you ever seen James Brown sag his pants? Do you see how tight that? How tight? I was saying. Really, you think he's talking about James Brown? Are you kidding me?
Okay, let's try to make some sense about this. What he was saying, he was in the current generation. He wasn't talking about James Brown, but by the time he ended it, he made it look like he was making a general statement. That's why I said
that's not true. You only watched 10 seconds.
He generalized it in the end. He said,
If you know the guy and his intention, right, and his investment in the community, you know he's gonna. Do you think he's gonna come back and take it all back, like disrespect the same community trying to put on? Do you think he's gonna just do that?
I said he didn't intend to say that. That all these people that like to.
Listen, that's what I said. The people that are responding, I can understand it, but those YouTubers, right? The YouTubers that we talk about today. They don't even have a say-so about saying anything about Akon because they said the worst. They said the worst to Africans. And there was not even no push. Yeah, they said the worst. Listen, we wouldn't even have gotten to Akon if we were trying to respond to these YouTubers. But life is good, right? You have to move on. Listen, what Akon said, right? He invested in Black America. Even today, they say, oh, Akon hasn't done anything for Black American. The very people he signed they were Black American. They were Black American. When he first got on, he made his money and he got his record label, Black American.
Yeah, I don't think he meant it. That's what you have to understand. He didn't.
No. Tunaja, you don't even know who put Afrobeats on the map. You know, you don't know Akon is the one signing most of these people. But let's allow Mike. To speak. Mike is a real Nigerian. Welcome, Mike.
Let me explain something to Tunaja that he doesn't understand. See, Tunaja is looking at America from the lens of the UK black dynamic, where in the UK, a black is just black, you understand? right? They all level playing. Listen, let me tell you about Akon. St. James just explained to you. It was the white person that put him on. And when Akon first came, I even without eat, I remember they were blacks. They were like, "Who's this nigga? This nigga African?" They would not rock with you. It was the whites that pushed him, and then he was really popping up in the suburb among the white kids. It was when the white were making a big artist that the blacks started looking at him, and the white built him, and then he started building the blacks. He started signing even the black artists, and then not only that, they even moved to Africa. He even started partnering, working with the African artists. So this guy, when it comes to like a icon, someone that really looked out for black world, not only Africans, even black Americans, nobody ever looked out for him. The guy built himself, and he's trying to build the other blacks, everyone else. So if you don't know
And
what
it's
you're
a good
talking
thing,
about,
isn't
man.
it?
So listen. Let me tell you something. Do you know how many African born in America they wanted to become entertainers simply because their parents are Africans? They would deny them. The number one people that would deny you are the blacks.
Man, look at
They don't
Michael
even,
Blackson. Michael
yeah,
Blackson had to put
dude,
himself on.
exactly.
They put him in some of their few stupid
And
movies.
Afridamus, you know what's even
You know,
surprising that Tunaga doesn't get? Even the blacks from the UK that want to come to Hollywood to act, who's standing up against them, trying to block them? The blacks,
the
British
blacks here,
actors.
the blacks.
Yeah, the British actors
Well,
and actresses, they're trying to
the
come get
numbers
opportunity
you're
in America.
comparing here are minuscule. You're
And
talking
this
about
guy
50
here doesn't
million
even know.
versus how many
No,
You know
shut up,
what?
dude. Let me
You
talk.
know what? Here, let me read this. Supergirl said, "Keep it going, Afridamus. Chat loves a good St. James and Tunaja." Well, thank you, Supergirl. We have Judah in the house. Judah, I was hoping you would call because
My
this is.
brother, let me just
Hold on,
land this up.
let me thank Supergirl real quick here, and then you can finish Tunaja here.
Oh.
Supergirl, thank you. All right, go ahead, Mike.
So, I'm really surprised. You have like British, African actress, black actress, even Nigerian descent. They will come to Hollywood, not to come and get job.
To go against her. I saw that.
Yeah, not to come and get job from the blacks. Even it was the white they're offering them job. Who's out trying to stop them? Even Samuel L. Jackson has made his ground in Hollywood.
And
They're so powerful.
is the white man's company.
Thank you, because he is gainsful ground. He was trying to block them simply because they are not his people. They are black of other descent. When I tell you that, dude, the discrimination you face in America, the number one is not going to come from the whites. It will come from the blacks. The way they were dragging the Akon, Akon. I know some, even this one Nigerian guy rap. Wale, that guy was trying to rap.
Yeah.
He was born in Baltimore. He was trying to break ground, but they were saying that nigga African. That's what they were saying. The guy trying to tell them I was born here. Even the guy when they had an interview in Breakfast Club. Listen, let me lie. They would tell if you are born in America, you don't care. You are African and you ain't one of us, and you're trying to break ground through them. No way, they will cut you. They're not allowing you.
Look, the people who try to be gatekeepers for the white man. I mean, in Hollywood, they don't even own the company. Right?
Exactly.
They don't own the company. They would complain about the black plates coming. Let's allow Judah to jump in real quick.
So
Judah,
should I not be able to reply? He just said just said something I can't reply.
Wait, let Judah
because you don't
speak.
know what you're talking about. That's why. Just talking blah, blah.
Judah. Tunaja, allow the American Africans to speak. Go ahead, Judah.
Afridamus.
Judah, welcome to the show. Judah, what do you think about Akon speaking the truth about the blacks? Some of them sagging their pants, being too drunk to even perform. That the Africans are better performers on stage, and now the blacks are very upset by this. And Tunaja here also, I think Raquisha sent him to come in, say these things to me. But I want to hear your point too.
See, Afridamus, we have top guys on the panel: Mike, St. James, Tunaja, you, and then let me say something, right? What Akon said was the realities.
Thank you.
Fact. People want to come here and sugarcoat stuff. These are things that are happening. He has been there before.
Thank
He
you.
has groomed American artists, or Lady Gaga, T-Pain, all these people. He knows them. He was born here. Akon is not an ordinary person. Like when these guys speak, me and you don't even have values. Like he is the guy that people should listen. He is speaking facts instead of people taking facts and amending it into what he is saying. They want to argue against what he said. These are realities, man. There was one time he even said African artists, the things that they own, they buy cash. American artists or whatever, they spend, they take a lot of things on credit. And the things that they own, they don't have it. They don't own it. People are coming for him now. They are calling him African. He is this. Oh, he doesn't know the history. Oh, he was born yet, but he is doing, and these are the things, right? When you don't go aligned by their own history, they tell you somebody else, you're not doing this, you're not doing that. But when you tell them the realities, they don't want to listen. I have no problem with Akon. He spoke what most Africans always say. When it comes to performances, right? This is the thing. African Americans do perform. Africans do perform. But when he said we sagging pants, these are things that you see on stage, bro. These are the things that you see on stage. In some places, you could even get violence, especially when it comes to like me and like guns, violence and stuff. You have,
and Jude, another thing, the blacks, they're gonna pretty soon start getting upset at this, because even like comedy, they are running out of jokes. So the Africans, we're gearing up to fill that space. We are going to take comedy too. We are going to start telling jokes. Yeah.
Afridamus, there was a lot about Africans that the world did not see.
Yeah.
So people are just acting surprised because now they're coming in contact with so many African content. They're like, yeah, I didn't know you guys have this. I'm like, okay, you know what? One side was put down for one side for the other side to be up. Don't forget about it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? African got everything that you guys talk about, but we were now put in the forefront. I'm not saying this is your fault. This is life.
James, we are going to start telling jokes too.
Absolutely.
That's right. Look at
why is it that everybody that agree all you all want to circle your wagon? If you want to keep talking amongst yourself, I can just keep quiet. Because
keep quiet
now.
Listen. I did not even know you don't. I did not even know you don't know the guy. That's why I'm surprised. I didn't know you don't know the guy. You don't know his story. You don't know the struggle he's been through. Because when this guy talks, listen, what Akon doesn't do, right? What Akon doesn't do, he doesn't waste people's time. Whenever he goes, you can listen to the guy. He will tell you the stuff he's been saying to everybody is the same stuff. Listen, let me tell you something. In 2009, he dropped his last. When he dropped his last album, right? He was still at the top. He said he went to Senegal. You remember that big chain he used to have on his chest? He went to Senegal and he said he was looking at the people who were not even we didn't even have money to eat, right? And he was sitting there with a big chain and everything, had a big car and all that. He came back to the United States. He was like, I gotta change all that. Do you ever see Akon with a chain again? He took that chain off. He never dropped an album because he was like, you know what, man, I'm not gonna keep doing this. Akon could have been doing this, he does beats. He stopped all that. He could have been doing beat, feeding these people who are doing drill rap, make money. But he was like, you know what? I'm going to show these people something else. And you still sit here, you don't want to appreciate the guy? Maybe he was part of the problem. But today, this guy made a 360. He's telling you about life. You can invest in Africa. You can, and if somebody's sitting here talking about this begging. Come on, and you have a dating show. Your entire
Jude,
life.
what do you think about O'Shea having talking about Pan-African dating show in Uganda? He called that building.
Oh man, come on, man! You know what these people do in Africa, but they don't have the asset to even own a certain kind of business. They are good in entertainment. I mean, that's the only thing they can get involved with in Africa. I mean, what O'Shea is doing in Uganda, but like, it's really of no importance, man. He cannot be talking about Akon. Akon is like Akon has put artists on the map. I'm talking about a person that left jail. He has been in all kind of shoes. I mean,
yeah, I'm locked up. They won't let me out.
Talk.
Come
I've
on,
not
man.
had a chance to respond to what they said even before you spoke
Go
the
ahead,
first time.
Elijah. Go ahead.
Unbelievable. Just stop
Go ahead.
believable people.
Bro, you
See,
don't live in the
Go
state,
to
bro.
Niger.
I mean, you want to come here with
Niger, you have nothing
Pan-African
to say,
can I
mindset,
man.
bro.
just
This
speak
is
facts
not
that
Pan-African mindset, bro. We speaking
transcend
reality,
whether
man.
you live inside the US or not. See, the truth is, if you look at American programs, it's replete with these British actors, black British, a lot of them. So this thing that people say they are gatekeeping everything. And as a matter of fact, I'm even surprised that American actors are not complaining more. If you look at many American programs, it's full of British actors now. So this gatekeeping thing you are talking about,
What is this
it's not
one
even,
talking about?
it's not a fact. So
Did you
you
create
can knock your head against the wall
did
all
you
you like.
did you
It's
create
not true.
did you create a company that
The lady
you
that
trying to
played, the
complain
lady
about?
that even played Moon is barely even black from
Did you
Dominican
create
Republic.
did you create
And
this
yet
company?
you see what is going on here. You guys don't show
Man.
any sense
No,
of
no, no.
difference.
When
I don't know what you're talking about.
when you are Tunaja,
Stop. Let me
when you are
let
being
me
Where
let
were
me
you
let
when
me
they were
say my own.
protesting?
Let me say
When
my
they were
own.
when
Let
you
me
protesting
are
say my
against your
own bit.
British
when
blacks?
you are
You all
asked a
had your
direct
own
question,
say. You've
Who's
all
the
had your own
Nigerian
say.
when
Can
girl?
I say my own? You've all
when you
had
are
your own
You're
say.
asked
saying
a
Let me have
direct
rubbish,
my
man.
own
question,
say.
just answer.
Can I just
Just
have my
answer.
own say? Can I just have my own say?
Just
You can
answer
go
the
on after
question.
you can go on
Just
after I
answer.
talk. Okay?
Just
Can I just
answer the
finish saying
question.
what I need
Let
to
him
say?
talk, man. St.
You can
James,
go.
let him
Let me
talk, bro.
talk.
Let him talk. St.
So
James, let him talk.
the fact of that African in America, in terms of the movie industry, the representation of foreigners is very, very high in the movie industry. I don't hear African American coming out crying all the time. It's when
Yes, they are
they go
crying.
on. Can I finish now? Can I finish? It's when they go out of their way to represent an African American woman like Nina Simone with somebody that is not even African American at all. You know
What
how
the hell is this
insulting
guy
that is.
talking
It's
about,
like
man?
What are you
come on,
talking
shut
about,
up. That man is
Tunaja?
a fool.
Huh?
See, if
Tunaja,
Tunaja,
Nina
Tunaja,
Simone
when
is
Morgan
African
Freeman acted
American.
Mandela, when
Tunaja,
Morgan Freeman acted Mandela, did you
Tunaja,
cry that it wasn't South African?
You see,
Tunaja, are you
Mike,
trolling?
can
You
Are
you
sound
you
be
like a
quiet?
trolling?
moron, man.
Are you
Quiet.
trolling or are you
Can I finish
serious?
my
Are you
point?
trolling?
When
You all
Forrest
finish
Whitaker
your own
acted my
point.
Idi
You
Amin,
don't
did you
let me
cry that it
finish.
wasn't
You
from
don't let me
Uganda?
finish.
Are you trolling or you
Can
real?
I finish? That is one
Now
country. I'm talking
You
about
shouldn't finish, man.
somebody
You're an
from Nigeria.
embarrassment, man.
Somebody from Nigeria. An African American go and ask as a Nigerian president. That is not appropriate. But yet, the person is not even black. That is even worse.
Really?
Tunaja is
Hold
going
on.
for being a
Hey, hold
Pan-African
on.
too.
Hold on. Hold
I
on.
thought you were
Hold on.
Pan-Africanist, Tunaja. What happened, man?
Hold on. Let me say this, right? Guys, do you guys remember the movie about the concoction, the Nigerian doctor that cured the concoction for these
Absolutely.
people? So
Absolutely.
remember, guys, the Will Smith.
Will
Yes.
Smith.
Will Smith played him to
In the
try to
country,
wait. Hold on.
Tunaja,
Let me
shut up,
finish.
man.
Hold on, Tunaja. Let me finish. He tried to play that with that silly accent to try to portray Nigerian accent. It didn't even work. But you didn't hear us Africans complaining and saying, "Why is this guy pretending to be African?" The last king of Scotland, Forrest Whitaker.
Exactly.
Mandela, Nelson Mandela. Hold on, Nelson Mandela playing
Winnie Mandela.
Winnie Mandela, all played by them. We just like embrace it. We don't,
It's
nobody's
entertainment.
It's entertainment. So
people complain.
so no, who? I've never seen any Africans don't care.
Tunaja is full of shit, man. Which African is busy
What
worrying about
African is
something else?
African don't care.
We don't care about that shit, man.
That's between you and the white company that hired you. We don't care because we don't get to decide that.
On that corner there, that stunts conversation.
Look, that's
Any
between them and the company. That's none of our business. But here's the thing: instead of like these people, some of them are already crying, saying, "Oh, these black foreigners are getting all the roles." You better step up your game and be a good actor or actress instead of basing it off of being an affirmative action actor.
But that had nothing to do with anything. The lady wasn't even
the
black.
way they were sending death threat to that kid that acted, what's that slave free?
No,
The Nigerian get it.
talking about Arrivo, Cynthia Arrivo.
Cynthia Arrivo, when she acted for that woman, I forgot where you guys know what I'm talking about.
Harriet Tubman.
Yeah, Harriet Tubman. See the way people were making death threats. It was Black American YouTubers. They were making.
You know
I was
the
so
thing
disgusted,
is,
man.
no, Mike. Here's the thing. You know, when this is all going down, right? You notice more and more, the Africans are gonna gain more and more of these positions. You know why? Because here is people who they don't own the company. They said this is their history, but they are going against that movie so the movie can flop, right? Eventually, slowly, all these black movies would eventually fade away because you know why? America, Hollywood goes by where they make the money from. And now China owns a whole lot of Hollywood, you know. So us in Africa, you know, Hollywood doesn't even have that much hold on Africans anymore. We have Nollywood, okay? We have Nollywood. So most Africans are not even, you know, watching, you know, this Hollywood stuff. It's just some Africans in the diaspora. But the majority, no, people are watching Nollywood.
See, in the end, the main topic is about what he said. And if any other person had said that, any other group has said that,
person did not say it to Niger.
It's only when they target African Americans, everybody makes excuse.
So Niger, are you trying to accuse us of targeting blacks?
That is what you are sanctioning here.
Everybody.
Isn't that what you're saying? You are saying it's okay to say that
you never live in America, sir.
Natural talent.
Yes, I do.
American
why are you pissed off by that?
By definition, you are trying to say that African American children don't have as much natural talent.
Hey,
you're
the one saying that.
Africans are better.
That's a supremacist mentality.
Okay,
good luck with that one. I'm sure most of the community will push back against you.
Listen. In America, right? And America will stand in front of you and tell you it's better than you, and that's okay. We don't even take it as nothing. But you guys outside the country, outside the United States,
most of them don't. So stop using them. Most of them, use what most of them do to judge them, not most of them.
The culture here in America, you know what?
The people that you are describing on the other side,
is trying to take you down mentally.
Want to separate both sides. People like you on the other side, you want to validate them. So both of you.
What have you done to unite anybody? What have you done? What have you done to unite anybody? What have you done?
Don't use
what have you done to unite? Show me what have you done to unite. I have done more united than you.
Only minority of Africans think like you people. Always being divisive and very mean to other communities. Maybe because you had some bad experience in America.
You did not even let me finish. You did not even let me finish.
Can I say something?
Like I said, right? Like I said.
Hold on, guys.
Affidavits. Is this true? In America, right? People will tell you they're better than you, and it's nothing, right?
Right.
They are minorities.
What is it?
You don't live here. You've never been here.
Tunanja's never been here, man.
Is it majority of Americans that do that? Is it majority of Americans that do that?
How do you know, Tunanja? How do you know?
You see, you're not answering the question. Is it majority?
Tunanja, you're not answering the question. How do you know?
Hold on, guys. One mic.
How do you know?
Oh, you're not answering the question, but you are saying
we are asking you. How do you know?
Are you saying that because I believe that no group of people, 50 million of them, are they saying they are better than Africans?
On a competitive level, it's not about trying to put you down. It's on a competitive level. If you are competing,
but
they will tell you, I'm better than you.
That. Most of them. Okay, are you telling me that most African Americans say that they are better than Africans?
The quickest way to get shot in America. Wait. Let me tell you.
Yes.
Listen. Okay, so let me answer a question. Right now,
50 million African Americans are saying that they are better than Africans.
Let me answer your question.
Yes.
Let me answer your question. The quickest way to get shot in America, to get your head shot, is to go to black neighborhood and tell a black person that he's not better than an African. or is equal, they will shoot your ass, man. Or you even call them African.
Even call him African.
Why would you tell him that? Because it's not even a factual.
Okay, hold on. Let's
factual
allow.
in any way.
Okay, hold on. Pa wanted to say something. Pa, go ahead.
Yes, thank you. I just wanted to say these two things. One thing is I'm gonna let y'all know that Akon was not born in America. He came to the United States when he was about 6, 7.
No, I think he was born here. He was born here in St. Louis, but he went to Senegal. He came back when he was 11, but he was born here. He's an American citizen.
Oh, he was born in St. Louis.
Yes, he was born here.
I know he's a citizen, but I thought he came to America when he was 7, 6, 7.
No, he did leave to go to Africa, I think around that age, but he came back when he was 11. But he was born here. Yes.
Yeah, I probably get that one wrong. And then the other thing is, I want to say something, contribute something to what Tinaja was saying. This is okay. I understand what Tinaja is trying to say, but I'm gonna tell him this based off of my experience. I'm not saying I'm 100% correct. If I'm wrong, I stand to be corrected. In America, they only have a community, a TV show community. They only become united when somebody is dead and they don't like the way he died. When a white guy step on somebody's black toe, they don't like it. There's a community. If a police officer killed a black dude or a black lady or whatnot, yeah, there will definitely be a community. Besides the Nation of Islam and the community of the Hebrew Islamic community, something like that. Other than that, there is no community. They hate each other. Like dead ass serious. I'm telling you. There is
Tonight you have no clue. He's never been here.
No legit community in America. Love and respect. No, not sharing in wealth.
I mean, for maybe white people, the white people.
No, I'm talking about the black folks.
Blacks, yeah.
About the white. I'm talking about black community.
Yeah.
It's just a paperwork. It's something they just say on the TV or you see on the news, but in reality, it don't exist. In America, they will lift you up as a brother from the same neighborhood. But once you become somebody, they will kill you or find a way to take you out.
See, my guy, Young Dove, got shot, man, in his own neighborhood, bro.
They will take in any means. They will use any means necessary. If it is finding a woman that's good as hell to come right next to you and be a baby mama to you, and at the end of the day kill you up and take all that insurance and everything else, they will still do that. That's America. There is no legit community in the black community. No, not at all. But when a white police officer shoot a black guy or a black woman, yeah, there will definitely be a TV community.
Yeah, TV community. That's what Tuniger is a part of. He thinks that
most countries are like.
Do you know where majority of the problem come from?
You see the same thing.
Do you know where majority of the problem come from?
Like that in Nigeria.
The people like Tunaja who don't live in America. These are the problems. When Africans are living in America, they speak. You see, everybody kind of speak the same. Different country, same reasoning. You see that on the panel here. We don't even know each other, but we live in America, same reasoning. It's not like we talk to one another and get on the platform. But
and we live in different states and we experience the same issue.
But those who call from England, you got the Canadian and you got all the other people. They just come in the between to mess up the conversation, thinking they're doing good on both sides.
Because you know what it is? They are ass kissers. These people are ass kissers. Hold on, Tuniger. Wait,
Tuniger. Division has been weaponized against the community there.
You mean the TV community?
In the UK, TV division, but it's not as strong as in America. America, they are.
How do you know? How do you know this?
How do you know this? You've never lived here.
Your behavior is clearly showing it. That's what I'm saying.
Afridamus.
You need to tell me.
Why don't you ask him, right?
You like to argue amongst yourselves.
Most of the Africans, when they get on the platform, right, they kind of speak the same. Why is that? Why did you ever ask yourself why is that?
Maybe because they are not toxic. They don't have toxic relationship among their communities here. They are not
African. Listen. If I want to see a white person, I go see a white person. If I want to see a black person in America, I want to see a black person. Like I told you, Africans know how to move in America. We know what to do. You can't tell us anything about nothing in America. Africans know what the fuck is going on here. So stop saying those things to us, man. That's
If
it.
you are telling me
You don't
something
live
that I
here.
don't
You
know
don't know
about, I
nothing.
will say yes. But what you are saying is just a human thing. So you
No,
cannot tell me that
Tunaja,
you are
Tunaja, you don't know. Hold on. Let's allow Ibrahima Sanogo also to chime in. Ibrahima, welcome. Ibrahim, are you in the States? Or are you
Yes,
calling?
I live in Philadelphia.
All right, we want to hear you too, because some of these folks, calling across the pond, I don't know, they are eating too much fish and chips. I don't know what's going on over that place, but we need. There's some of these African brothers across the pond. They need some awakening. Go ahead.
Man, I'm gonna tell. I agree with everybody saying, man. True, not you understand these people, man. Not all of them, but most of them don't like Africans, man. They think we nothing over here. They try to disrespect us, so down to us.
Hey, so sorry, Afridamus. I got a call, so it kicks me out the life.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah. So
Tunaja, did you hear what Ibrahima said?
Of course, it's not going to respond.
You can't get away
Of
with
course, it's not going to.
Tunaja come from
Of
a
course,
village
it's
in
not.
Nigeria. There's known to have a IQ level of
Like I told
have the lowest
Mike,
IQ in Nigeria.
those villagers from Africa that come here, right? They talk loud. We Africa, we need to check these people, man. You got to come with your family's picture nowadays to speak on the panels, because we need to see those African villages. We have to see the degeneracy. No, listen, I'm being serious, man. I took a day off, like, from the YouTube, man. I'm tired of these African villages, man. Trust me. We gotta expose these people now. Afridamus, man. Everybody gotta show their family picture before they get here, man.
Yeah,
Trust me.
yeah.
Afridamus, let me continue from where I stopped, man, before I forgot.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm about to leave, but yeah, like I was.
Let me just
Naja,
ask him one question. Hold on, Tunaja. Hold on. Let him finish real quick. You can ask your question afterwards.
If you look at around, you might see the lights of Michael Jackson and a whole lot of black folks nowadays, especially with women over here in America. Why do you think Michael Jackson just wanted to have a pointed nose and a different face color?
The guy hated himself, man.
His self-image now. His self-image is a European.
No. The thing about it is he wants to make it, but he wants to make it in a sense where he will associate himself to a place he would not die in vain. That's what he thought.
Yes.
The reason why
associating yourself with success.
The reason why I'm telling you this is I am only trying to bring the unification in the black community over here in America that you're talking about. You're thinking it's a community. There is no community.
It's TV community.
It's
TV
show.
Let's
community.
Let's challenge Tunaja, man. Name me a black person in a way. Afridamus, ask him a question. Who put Africans on? Like here in America.
Tunaja, who put us on?
Name them.
Put was on what? I don't understand. On what?
Whatever was
happening. This is the St. James. This is the problem because
he doesn't even know American.
We are speaking American. This guy. Look, we are speaking American. This guy is not American. He's never been.
Of course, I'm not American.
So he doesn't. So obviously, he will not even understand our lingo.
And that was you can't communicate. That's your problem. If you cannot communicate, don't blame somebody for not being American.
Now this told me Americans put us on. Like what?
You gotta have to communicate. I will have to teach you American, man.
Afrobeat is popping, right? Afrobeat is popping, right?
And
I wish American travel to Nigeria and say, you know what, I'm gonna bring this kid here and sign them.
Hey, but St. James, guess what though? Namizi told me that Africans are stealing American style. They are getting these gold chains. They are wearing gold chains. They are dressing like Americans.
If you put out video, they're gonna take it down.
Which one?
No, like any kind of video, so we can expose our culture. The dances is nothing American, bro.
Right? No, it's nothing close. Nothing close.
It's not even close.
In fact, I'm gonna use a special day, special show that would be all about the African talent.
Thank you. That's what I want to see, man. We're gonna bring the videos and they will tell us what we're copying. They're gonna come on the live and tell us what we're copying.
What is wrong with you? Nigerians were doing breakdancing. Nigerians were doing breakdancing.
Don't put Nigerians to this. Let's not make this Nigeria versus Africa. Let's just stick to the shit, man. Don't talk about your village. Your village. Talk about the low IQ village. No. Say the Agbo people. Don't say Nigerians. Don't make it about Nigeria.
Is that cool? Okay, let me do that.
Yeah, your Agbo, your people, your low IQ village.
Nigeria and other Nigerians were doing breakdancing. Can I finish my point? Your Nigerians were doing breakdancing. And they found out that, okay, then in America, they started doing the same thing again. It shows you that the two sides are basically linked and the same kind of people.
No, it doesn't show any link. It doesn't show any link, sir.
Oh, that's why both sides are twerking. Both sides are doing all this. How many cultures?
Tunaja, we are not Tunaja
like Africans.
Tunaja, are you trying to tell me? Wait, Tunaja,
come on.
Wait, Tunaja, are you trying to tell me that, Africans copied twerking from the blacks, or is the other way around?
The other way around.
Okay. All right, good. Are you trying, because I thought you were gonna.
It's not the other way. You are missing the point. They are Africans. They are Africans. What is wrong with you?
Tunaja, what are you so upset? What are you upset about?
Listen,
because you are trying to make it look like they are totally different people. They are not.
Nobody. What you're doing is not necessary. It's not necessary.
Yeah, Tunaja, calm down, bro.
In that sense, I would.
No, it's not nice. Now, some of these people are doing it here. You don't know how the damaging behavior you are portraying, and you are. Come on, man. What you are doing here is wrong.
Did anybody on this panel said some Africans don't dance like a Black American? Did anybody said that?
Yes.
Who said that?
Who said it?
People are saying
I didn't hear that.
Who
said
it?
Oh my God!
I didn't hear that.
You don't want me to answer it. You see that?
Tunaja, nobody said that here.
Oh my God.
Tunaja, let me tell you, Tunaja, do you know what? Hold on, let me ask him this. Wait, guys, let me ask you, Tunaja, do you know what sea walk is? Sea walking?
I don't know what sea walk is.
Okay, sea walk. Let me tell you. Okay, sea walk is a West Coast style dance.
California.
From the West Coast, California. You see, so that's strictly American from the West Coast. The blacks there,
yes.
They do the sea walk. So Tunaja, look, yes, I copied the sea walk from the blacks. That I would admit, right? So you don't even know about sea walking. So therefore, I don't. You have no idea what you're saying over here. Even the talking, Tunaja.
Stop acting as if they are not Africans too.
Who are they? Africans?
Yeah, the blood in their veins says they're Africans. Are you going to pull that one out of their veins?
What African language do they speak? What African language do they speak?
Hey, we descendants of Africa, bro.
See, that is.
Yes, let's allow Ja to defend his people. Go ahead, Ja.
Nah, it's not about defending no people. I'm just calling for what I said, man.
Yeah, go ahead, Ja.
Try to keep an objective mindset about it, but
yeah, go ahead, Ja.
Basically, I agree with everybody on the panel. I agree with Akon. He didn't say nothing wrong. Niggas need to get out their fucking feelings, bro. Like, it's just what it is. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, African Americans, we carried the baton for so long. It's time to pass it up. It's African time to shine. It's African time to shine. Yo, but listen. I feel like niggas is like the way how people are acting about it. They look so bitter. They look corny as fuck, bro. Honestly, bro. Like I'm looking at the FBAs in the channel in the chat section. They coming for me and all of that. Like it is what it is, bro.
No, I mean, they can't accept the truth.
It is what it is, bro. I'm African American. Listen, I'm African American, bro. I'm not gonna be sitting here defending degeneracy. And Akon, he's speaking from experience. You don't think Akon was doing the same things? He was a rapper. He was there in Summer Jam. He had his pants sagging, drinking, smoking. He knows what he's talking about. He's talking about what he's observed.
What he did, he done.
So after the day, bro,
let me ask you, Ja, one question. Just one question I want to ask you. Is African? Is it okay to say African children are more talented than African American children?
He didn't say that, though.
He didn't say that, though. I didn't hear him say
Yeah, but
that.
that's the implication of what he said.
So that's not an implication. Tunaja is such a
Of course, oh my God!
Both
If I
sides
say my
counted.
children can do, if I say my children can do maths, and they are naturally gifted in maths, and your children are not naturally gifted in maths, what
Listen,
am I trying to
Tunaja, you trying to complicate things. You just keep it simple, bro.
There's
All
already
he said was Africans are better performers, bro. And right now, that's the truth, bro. That's
the truth.
I got a question.
Guys, don't trust Tunaja.
What's going on,
Let
Jay?
me tell you about Tunaja.
I got a question for you. I got a question for you, Ja. If me and you are competing here in America,
yeah.
If you come and tell me you're better than me, would I take it as offensive?
No, it's competition, niggas.
Okay, talk to that bum ass over there that's sitting in England thinking.
That's generalization.
Nah, don't come.
Let me tell you guys about Tunaja. Afridamus, let me tell you guys about Tunaja.
You can't figure anything out.
Let me tell you. You see how Oshetu Jackson.
Yeah.
When you are generalizing a people,
Tunaja, allow Mike. Tunaja, allow Mike.
Let me tell you something about Tunaja. You see how Oshetu Jackson is doing the Pan-African dating show.
Allow me to talk about him too.
Right? In Uganda, if Oshetu Jackson also comes to Tunaja that he wants to set up a Pan-African dating show in Nigeria, you know where Tunaja will send him? He will send him to Northern Nigeria where they have Sharia law. That's where he's going to send him.
Why would I send him there?
Hey guys, hold on. Let me read this super chat. Hold on. Thorn, the Martian, said, if you examine Black American roots, their music come from their homelands, tribes. Viewed historically, hip hop has its roots in Africa. 100%.
I agree with that.
Let me thank him properly here.
Baby girl love my bop and I like me too. No roof on my top and my babe see through. Hating on the pen, don't stop, shit ain't gon' feed you. I've been all on my grind, so why I need you. Baby girl love my bop and I like me too.
Thank you, Thorn, for the super chat. You know, maybe I should add a thank you in British too. They are drinking tea and eating crumpet. Maybe I should add that there.
That tells you that African Americans are Africans too. I don't understand this thing that is confusing for people to understand.
Look,
that is why they practice it too.
Why are you deflecting?
I'm not deflecting. I'm telling you that it's not a fact.
A Black American came here and validated everything we said here. So we good. So why are you mad?
I agree. You know, I said it earlier on that. No, I'm mad because you are doing exactly what Tariq Nasheed does.
Who's doing that?
Who's doing on both sides? We have to make it look like it's a war between both communities.
Tunaja, let me tell you something. Let me help you understand something. The Africans that live in America, right? The Africans that live in America, they don't care about Tariq Nasheed. Trust me. They care less about what this guy say. They don't even listen to that guy.
But what does it matter? Americans are listening to him. African Americans are listening to him.
Let me tell you.
Hey, yo, Tunaja, I literally just found out about Tariq Nasheed like this year, bro. So
because we look at this stuff as comedy. For us, it's comedy. Listen, this is what makes me hustle harder. This is what makes me get more money. You see what I'm saying? This is what makes me put everything in perspective on the table. I gotta hustle harder. I gotta outsmart these people. They're talking about me. They're trying to expose me. I gotta do it right. We need this as African here in America. We need some of that little bit of hate. You don't understand that. This is different. We come from a different pedigree. Let Tariq do what he gotta do. Africans welcome that in America. We do. At the end of the day, it's about who's gonna stay on top or who's gonna lay the fuck down. And that's not gonna be Africans. You understand?
Oh, shit. So that's a competition between both sides. If one side rises, the other side is supposed to rise. I don't. This is why I keep repeating. They are Africans. How many times do I need to repeat it?
And then that's
if one side rises, the other side rises too.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
hey, we can have it both
You're
ways.
still going to go
We can
round and
have
round
it
and
both
still make
ways.
the same mistake again. You can't learn one lesson. Europeans have figured out that they are one
No,
European
man, we're
country,
talking about
European people, and they created the
Europeans.
European Union, and you are here arguing amongst Africans over
Two
and over
Nigerians
again.
is
You
stuck
can't
with
even
this
put them on
European
ground.
Union.
We don't care
Oh,
about that.
Mike,
You're wasting your
stop
time.
with
About European Union. We do.
Nigeria, go
Mike.
focus on fixing your village,
Other
man.
people have
Stop wasting your
short
time
brain.
with this
This guy has got short
hybrid.
brain. Mike, just shut up and keep quiet. On what
You haven't spent a time in your village. You're busy.
Some
Your
people have short
hometown is
brain.
still
Mike
dusty in
has
Nigeria. You're
short
coming here
brain.
talking about
Your
European
brain,
Union,
Mike, your
Blackboard,
brain
fire
appears
bullshit.
stunted.
Two
No,
Nigeria,
your brain is everywhere you go, they just laugh at you. Even when you go on, two Nigerians come on the Nigerian panels and be talking about this bullshit about European Union, Black Union,
guys,
Black Union.
we
Get
are
the fuck out of here, man.
Africans in America are traumatized, and they
Guys.
come from trauma.
Hold
That is
on,
what's
guys.
happening here.
Two-
Mike
hold
is
on, guys.
traumatized.
Guys.
James is traumatized. You know, Jude definitely is traumatized from America and from Cameroon. So that's
Am I
double
traumatized too?
trauma.
Two Nigeria.
Jude is going, yes. Yes,
Huh?
Jude is
Wait,
double
wait,
traumatized.
wait,
from
wait,
Cameroon
You sound traumatized, man.
and Mike is definitely traumatized. That's for sure. So
Naja, the way you talk, you sound traumatized,
you
man.
guys are talking. That's the problem. The
Hey, yo,
same people,
Tunaj,
and
if
you're
you grew
just
up over here,
arguing
you'll be
amongst yourself.
traumatized too, bro.
Maybe, but I'm not there, and I'm not. And the one that has a clear head should have the way. You guys can have
Naja,
your
you sound like
say,
you've been
but
raped
let
so
me
many
have
times, man. You sound
my
traumatized.
Yeah, but you're not speaking clear right now,
Shut
Tunaj.
up.
I'm not gonna lie.
Two Nigeria, wait a
Children
minute. Two
of
Nigeria.
trauma.
Two Nigeria. Are you saying me, Afridamus, I'm traumatized too?
You are just brainwashed. I think you are not.
Brainwashed by what?
You are just brainwashed. Last year you were saying you are not African. This year you are African. So
I never said I wasn't African. St. James did. My jingle literally said the true African, the Soninke warrior, the true African. You know this. That's been the jingle from day one. None of them can hide from this truth. Yeah, you know that song.
Yeah, no, I don't buy that. You literally said, I am American now. I've decided I've jettisoned my African.
I am African American. I'm double,
He's African American. African living in America is African American, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, he's Gambian American, bro. He knows where he come from in Africa, bro.
What you mean he knows where? I mean,
He knows where he come from. He's Gambian American.
African is his continent. African is his continent.
Yeah,
You can't tell me.
but he knows his tribe. He knows where he comes from. So he's not African. He's not a whole tribe. He's from a specific part of Africa.
That America is traumatizing our African people that
No,
go
but
there. Is America traumatizing you? But some of you sound very bitter.
Something else. Not
guys, let's close it. Is at the 4-hour mark, so that you know what. Tomorrow
Let me go
I
ahead,
have.
man.
Hold on. Tomorrow I have a show here. I want you guys to come back. It's gonna be the Dust Bowl, because this is African mindset versus the black mindset. There's a video circulating where the blacks are doing this. We are not asking for this. They are crying victims. They want us to take them in. I have the video. I'm going to bring it here.
Oh my God.
The blacks want us to take them in.
Africans. Why do you keep going back to the same things? These blacks. They are Africans.
Can I go ahead and do my closing statement?
You go do your and make sure you ham up 2 Niger on your way. Go ahead.
Yes. Look. See, 2 Niger doesn't. When 2 Niger is always on every panel, he doesn't let people speak. He takes over the show, and in every discussion that he talks, he always quote Nigeria. It's always about Nigeria. But this is the thing. This is not Nigeria to Niger. Let Africans speak. I'm telling you, we have experienced a certain kind of lifestyle in America, especially when I came to America. I mean, and maybe every one of African people that have come into this country, they have experienced the same thing, through education, through work environment, through a whole lot of different things. We have lived with the people that you consider Black Americans. We know them. Some are good, some are not. I'm telling you for a fact. And what Akon actually said are the realities. I see this often and often, but these people, they are people that have no sense of, dressing. I mean, the grown men dress like young kids. It's a fact, People, gunmen smoking. It's a fact. People, they don't. I mean, I'm not gonna come here and degrade people, but at least we should learn from what people that have gotten experience in the domain that they came from. Akon is not a small boy. He went to jail, spent a whole lot of time in jail, man. He came out, did the same. He has sing music with. Come on, man. Even Michael Jackson was one of the only guy that he saw Akon as the guy that could even feature with him on the same stage, man, do a collabo with him.
That's
It's
true.
Not everybody that does. It's not everybody that does music with Michael Jackson. Come on, bro.
That's true.
And that's true. And also, Jude, you see, a visionary of love corrected to Niger here. He said, since Afridamus worked with the Lions this year, he has become more African again. Visionary of love, thank you for
confirming what I said.
Let me finish. I'm soon done. But this is the thing, right? Let me finish. Akon spoke, and what Akon spoke, I go with it. I accept it because he has a place. He has a place. His voice, people should take what he said and amend it. Go into their dressing, see what they do, and take it and grow with it. And that's just a fact. That's my opinion. Thank you, Afridamus, for bringing me into the panel. I've met a lot of guys that I've not seen for 2 weeks, like St. James and others. But Mike, to Niger and Ja, these are all brothers that I know personally. So thank you guys.
Judah, tomorrow's show, I want you to attend it because it's a Bamaleke guy who is also going to be spitting facts to the blacks.
Wow.
So
is that the Bantu? Is that the Bantu? Is that the Bantu?
Yeah.
Is that the Bantu religion?
Don't worry. Well, tomorrow you will find out. We the Africans, we are going into 2023 strong. We are going in strong.
Exactly.
We are going in strong. The Afridamus report in every African household.
Afridamus, let me just make a statement, right? I'm now seeing that Africans are really having a place in social media until we are talking. Back in the days, man, Africans couldn't even talk. Like the way they degrade you, just speaking with their African accent. Man, come on, bro. Come on, Afridamus tomorrow, man. We're gonna.
Thank you. I'll see you, Judah. All right. Okay. Go ahead, Ja. Closing statement. Ja, you there?
Yeah. I just want to echo what pretty much everybody else said on the panel. Everybody was right and exact. It is what it is. Black America, African Americans, we just need to get out of our feelings. Stop taking this as a personal attack and just learn. Who would you rather have? Somebody that give you the funky truth or a pretty lie? You get what I'm saying? Just accept it what it is. Africa is about to be the new epicenter of culture. That shift is happening. It's gonna continue to happen. And somebody said that hip hop is gonna die, right? I personally don't believe that because hip hop is constantly evolving.
Yeah, hip hop is gonna be hard, to die.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna die right away like that.
It keeps evolving. So it's it's gonna evolve to something else.
But at the end of the day, bro, I'm loving the shine that Africa's getting right now. I listen to all of that freaking Afro beats. I'm a piano. I listen to Wasulu. I listen to traditional African music, bro. I love it. You know what I mean? I got little kids. I got a 4-year-old and a 1-year-old. You know what I'm saying? I can't play no hip hop in the car while I'm driving them to school. I can't play that.
That's gonna pollute. That's gonna pollute their mind.
Pollute. I gotta me as their father. I gotta protect their eye gates and their ear gates. You get what I'm saying? I gotta protect when they that age, they observe everything and they're like a sponge. You get what I'm saying?
Yes, they observe everything.
Everything.
You know, their first 3 years is their most formidable years.
That's a fact.
The things that you instill in their head and they're listening to. There's a video circulating where the kid tell the teacher to shut the fuck up. You know,
I've seen that video a long time ago.
Yeah, where did that kid learn that from? So
from
home.
Thank
you,
at the
John.
end of the day, bro, just it's crazy because I feel like African Americans we put ourselves in a sticky situation right now, bro. We done alienated our African brothers and sisters. We complain about America, complain about white supremacy, but still want to live under the white man. You get what I'm saying? We're not thinking long term as a people. We're not really thinking long term, and that shit's scary as fuck, bro. Honestly, bro. And that's why you're seeing a lot of people they're leaving America, and it's not because of police brutality. No, it's because of the culture. You know what I mean? It's becoming too much for them. It's becoming, and they see something they're foreseeing something is gonna come, bro. Honestly, bro.
Yeah, you're absolutely right,
I feel
Jack.
like it's just gonna continue to get worse over here in America, bro. And we're seeing this shift. We're seeing this shift that the spotlight is coming on Africa. You see what Mali, you see what Burkina Faso, they're revolting against European colonialism and everything. And it's just a wonderful time that we're in right now, man. Just appreciate it, man. Appreciate our African brothers and sisters. Show them they love and respect. Give them their flowers. They're doing their thing, bro. It's been a long time coming, bro.
Thank you, Jack. Thank you.
That's much appreciated coming from you, bro. It's
That's
much
a fact.
appreciated.
Thank you, Jack.
I like the way he explained it.
Okay, let's allow chaotic to add it. Chaotic, you came in late, but we'll let you drop in. Go ahead, chaotic.
Afridamus, salute to you, sir. I was listening to you for like the first 10 or 15 minutes when you first started, but I'm with the wife. It's the holidays, and
Right.
happy holidays to you, good sir.
Oh, same here. Same.
I hope you had a very beautiful white Christmas. I love Christmas. It's
You know what? Thanks for reminding me. Not only you are saying not only in metaphoric way. In fact, I had a real white Christmas.
Yeah.
The good Lord, the white man's God,
Yeah.
sent the snow. This snow was pure. It was pure snow, white all over. I felt like I'm amongst white people. Thank you, white Jesus. Go ahead.
Thank you. And real quick, I had to dodge the Happy Kwanzaa responses. A lot of Negroes,
Are you talking about that black holiday again, the fake one?
Yeah,
I don't celebrate that.
Yeah, I get disgusted when people say Happy Kwanzaa to me.
Yeah.
Now, here goes the thing, sir. And I have to get up out of here too in like a couple of minutes. I came up real quick to say this. Black American entertainers are generally high and drunk when they are on stage. I absolutely agree with everything Akon said the other day. There was a time when the African American entertainer took himself and herself seriously. But when we talk about rap, R&B, when we talk about a lot of other genres of music, the African American will smoke weed right before a performance and half-ass. I've seen it myself.
Thank you, chaotic. Tunaja, did you hear this? This is all American people here.
Yep.
Confirming that we've seen this. It's not like just Akon is talking out of his neck.
That's weird.
Afridamus, real quick.
Music has always been associated with drugs.
Do you know who Shaka Khan is?
Shaka Khan, yes, the female singer from R&B.
Now Shaka Khan is not a rapper.
Right.
Now here goes Shaka Khan, who at one point was a very, very talented singer. She's so drunk at her own versus competition that her opponent, I think it was Patti LaBelle or somebody, had to help her sing her own song.
Yep.
It was an embarrassment. And if you research Shaka Khan, she has a history of being drunk and high at her own performances. This is a 70-year-old woman. So
she used to be super good though.
Yep. And so it's not just Shaka Khan. It is not just rap music. It's a plethora of different genres. And I really wish, I've always rooted, mind you, I'm an American, sir. I've always rooted for the African American in terms of entertainment. But sir, when you were naming all of the great African artists from across the continent, I said I've never seen Davido drunk or high on stage or any other African entertainer.
Man, these guys are super energized. Davido, have you seen him on stage? He is jumping like this guy is like energy.
Yeah. And the thing is that what a lot of these blacks in America have to understand is that, after about 20, 21, 22, if you are drinking, you don't have any motor skills. I don't care what, I don't care. I mean, if you're 20, you could probably drink and dance. But after about 23, 24, your body starts shutting down. You have to refrain from the alcohol. You have to refrain.
And remember Whitney Houston too. Someone just
another degenerate. Same thing with Bobby Brown.
Bobby Brown.
Remember when Bobby Brown was a
New Edition?
New Edition,
Solo. And then Solo, yeah. Oh, he was on point.
And alcohol.
Yeah.
And he wasn't a rapper or anything like that. And Akon is absolutely right. Now, in terms of who are the better dancers, that's anybody's opinion. But here goes the thing. When it comes to what Akon said about the narcotics using, he is absolutely correct. And any African American of slave descent should not be offended by that. They should want to be better. This is the century of the African. You are absolutely right, Afridamus. I'm gonna go back out.
Do you think that the white liberal have ruined the mindset of the blacks in America, where now they are coming face to face with reality, and it's like they don't know how to handle it.
Sir, the white liberal is the most racist person in human history. They will sit back and tell a black person it is okay to have 50 kids outside of wedlock. It is okay to smoke and drink and commit crimes. It is okay to act a fool and disregard police commands, all because at the end of the day, the white liberal really wants to see the demise of the black person. And what better way to do it than to have a black person commit their own demise?
Right.
The white liberal is evil. But Akon is absolutely right, man.
Thank you, Chaotic. Thanks once again.
Absolutely. Real quick, Afridamus. If you are an African American in the chat, from the bottom of my heart, I just want to say this to you. Stop smoking weed. Stop drinking malt liquor.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Give me a second.
You've been talking.
Give me a second, sir.
Tunaja. This is an American you're talking to. You are calling from across the pond in England.
I just ask you a question. It's not like I'm preventing from talking.
What's the question, man?
Damn. Go ahead. You wouldn't even let the man finish. Go ahead.
The question is, when Akon said that African children appear to have this natural talent, is that not implication that African Americans, in that context of where he was talking, African American children don't have that? Would you describe that as okay? Because if an Indian person said Indian children have more natural talent in anything, you are not going to find it funny.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yes, Afridamus, if I can answer this question. Thank you so much, tonight.
See, he didn't even listen to the the
Can you let him?
he's trying to, this guy perpetrates victimhood, so he's trying to say things that Akon didn't say. He's giving you hypothetical, but it's not. Yeah,
you gotta.
In fact, that's what he said.
You. Okay, let me finish. Let me answer the question, tonight. Akon is correct when it comes to natural dancing and rhythm. The African, I'm talking about the African, the continental African, who is closer to the jungle, closer to
nature, everything.
Nature. Yes, of course. The African American has been cut off from his or her culture for 400 or 500 years. So yes, the African at birth, I would even say a 6-month-old has the natural ability to dance with rhythm. Yes, absolutely.
And before you go,
that is ridiculous. How can anybody think like that? Like somebody just comes out.
It's the truth, sir.
It's like saying Europeans are more intelligent. You are implying that Europeans are more intelligent than Africans.
No, nobody's saying that here, sir. This is a different
because they too go on and say that they have natural more intelligence than us.
Are you obsessed with Europeans? You are in their country.
No, I'm not obsessed with them. I'm comparing specific.
This is not about white people today. Leave white people out of this. This has nothing.
It's not what I'm allowed to compare. When people are making assertions that are generalizing. This is generalizing that African children have have more natural talents than African American children.
Because
have you ever lived in America, sir?
Afridamus, can I
Go ahead.
ask you real quick? Because I just got on the panel, Afridamus. what Tunaja is failing to realize is that there is nothing wrong with admitting the truth. The African is closer to nature. The African is closer to the more primordial states of existence. There's nothing wrong with that. The African American is a highly evolved hodgepodge.
You think so?
Well, in terms of culturally, the African American
tell me you're joking.
No, Afridamus. No, hear me out.
This is what happens with generalizations, isn't it?
Give me Tunaja, I just got up on the panel. Give me a second.
Tunaja, let the man speak.
The African is again more closer to the dirt, more closer to their primitive states. And because of that, they are more inclined to have more natural abilities. There's nothing wrong with that. So Akon is absolutely right. Now, what the African has done, and earlier Afridamus said this, is that yes, this is not the 1800s anymore. We are looking at a different type of African now, a new African, an African that has risen up and that has a global impact now. And he's right. Afridamus is right. This is the century of the African, and the African Americans are finished. So yes.
What do you mean they're finished?
Sir,
Man, you people should just stop using silly statements like that. This kind of stuff that makes people divided.
Afridamus, you know what?
This guy is.
You have a great.
What do you mean they are finished? What do you mean they are finished?
Hold on for a second. Afridamus, you have an ungrateful panelist with Tunaja. You said it you said it about 3 hours ago.
What?
Yes, Afridamus already said it, sir. Nobody wants to listen to sagging the pants. How many people have you killed? How many women you've impregnated? Nobody wants to listen to that anymore. The African American is finished. Nobody wants to listen to this victimhood culture anymore. The African American,
but that is true. We have always been calling that out. It doesn't necessarily, and that is not all of African American music. I see some of these you are saying here.
So, Tunaja, why are you arguing with people that live in America? We live here, sir.
He's defining stuff. No, it's not about African American music. Everybody listens to it.
Really? Everyone listens to it?
Yeah, Afridamus, can
I know African American music.
Okay, guys, we're going on to 5 hours, so let's just, close it. If you want to answer Tunaja here, we would be here all night, but we would finish this tomorrow.
I would like to answer your question, Afridamus, because you were going to ask me a question, but Tunaja cut us off because he's in his emotions. What was your question, Afridamus?
Yeah, I was asking, hold on, what was the question again? I think you answered it about the white liberals, right?
He's forgotten already.
It was another question after that, but Tunaja, he's wearing his seamless panties right now.
Yeah, he does this. He does
this. On, man. This guy just called Africans primitive in a roundabout way. Then goes on to say that African American is finished. Come on, I think you are talking from both ends of your mouth.
Really,
I'm not sure it's accurate to generalize the way you're doing. He's generalizing.
Kerrick, don't even waste your time on it. I'm telling you, we would go round and around. Let me
ask him a straight question. Is he okay?
Tunaja, let me ask
if you can ask me a question, I want to ask you a question.
Tunaja, please. Let me add something to what you guys saying. I think what the brother is trying to tell you is, if Akon, I do not hear the part that you said is what Akon said, but if that is what Akon said, this is just simple to understand. Over here in America, they have music schools, they have dance schools, they have created some sort of a centers where people can go in to learn, how to do stuff and be perfect about it and be professional about it. Back in Africa, I'm not saying we don't have those things, but it's not as many as it is in the US. So back in Africa, you might see people that are naturally born with talent and they don't even have to be taught or to be taught how to do it. People don't have to go to school to learn how to dance or how to do this and that. I think that's what Akon is trying to say, but that don't mean he's trying to say that overall African people are more talented and smarter than black people. That's not what he meant. Maybe he's talking about the access to, being a professional, going to school, learning about stuff in skill centers and stuff like that. you know. And
I
over here
think
in
he
America,
said it in a
that's
clumsy
the
way. That's
no,
I never
you
I
know
never
what,
I
you
never
know
said
what,
that
you
he
know
meant
what,
any
look,
insult
but
by
listen,
it. I just felt he said it
but
in a
listen,
Tuna,
clumsy way.
don't cut the man off. You
but
know, we
Tunaja, but listen, you have to read in between the lines, you know. Akon is not stupid. You have to understand that. And he's not being disrespectful too. Because
Afridamus.
everything Akon has today, he has it in America. You know, he's not gonna stood there and tell all bunch of shit to America just for no reason. He's not gonna do that. You know, he's a smart guy and he's intelligent, you
Afridamus.
know.
yeah,
So he's not talking in
Afridamus.
the context
yeah.
that
Go
you're trying
ahead.
to explain, to be
The
honest.
guy came here without even knowing who Akon is. I was shocked. You see what I'm saying? That's
Who?
why I gave him
I
a
don't know who
little bit. I
Akon
didn't
is.
Hold
give
on,
him
guys. Should I St. James? Should I give Tunaja the stanky leg?
yeah, you might yeah, just go ahead and do that.
I don't know who Akon is.
I'm dead.
Exactly.
Before I
That
go,
You
before I
guys
go,
are
Afridamus, can I ask
you guys are not
Afridamus before I go?
serious people.
Afridamus, I'm about to head out, but can I do
yeah, we're about to close too. Go ahead. Go
I
ahead.
do have
Yeah.
to ask Tunaja a question. Tunaja, I have a question for you, sir. What color are the pantyhose that you are currently wearing right now?
Nice one. That's you see,
Some pink
you
ones.
see what
Guys,
you're
have a
saying
good one.
now
Peace, man. I'm out of here.
completely invalidates everything you have just said throughout today. You see that what he just said was that
All right,
completely invalidates.
you know what? Okay, cool.
Sometimes people come here with some kind of
You've
respectability
already
and
given your closing statement. Now, Tunaja, finish your closing, and St. James will close too. Go ahead,
yeah,
Tunaja.
I try to give Akon the benefit of the doubt. I never said he meant any harm by it, but I also understand why some people felt okay, they need to question that statement that he made.
Do you know
And I
Akon?
agree with people that say,
Do you know Akon?
"Oh my God," I agree with it. See, I know Akon enough. I agree with the statement people made that Africa things are shifting to Africa, so there are likely to be a little bit of friction when there's a dynamic change like that. But for some people to just say excuse the fact that he actually went on to say when he's saying African Americans are their trousers and smoking and all the rest, then went on to
Did
say
he lie?
Africans have no yeah, it's true. But you see you have but it still doesn't mean that it is you can say it without thinking because it could lead to more
You
problems.
don't think he was thinking?
See, so many things a lot are true,
Man.
but if they say it today, you're not gonna. A lot of people are not gonna like it. So, like now, if you
So
go out,
so
I don't have any problem with. See, remember there are two layers here. I don't have any problem with Akon
Yes,
because
you
we all
do.
know he's working with. No, I don't have any problem with him. I said he just made a clumsy statement. And that is what people like Tariq Nasheed and all those kind of people, and maybe people like you too on the other side.
Well, okay. You see. I knew Tunaja. I know.
Tariq
You know.
Nasheed are in a symbiotic
Oh,
relationship.
really? So
Yes.
I heard you say this before. So you try to say I'm like Tariq Nasheed. Really?
You're on the other side, yeah. It's like extremists on both sides. You see what I mean? Extremists on both sides, they need each other to exist, and that's most people are not like that. And I believe that that's where Akon belongs. Akon is not trying to make a kind of mean statement. He was just saying that the culture needs to improve, and where it is right now is not very good.
Well, thank you.
That's what he was saying.
Well, we agree with Akon over here. Thank you, Tunaja. Thank you. All right, Pa, go ahead.
Yes, Afridamus. Man, Tunaja, okay. I mean, I get his point, I mean, I was once like this, I mean, I was right in the middle trying to, because I was looking at Black America to be the same like I am, and I'm also looking at Africa to be the same that I am, so I was thinking, hey, I mean, we all Black, why can't we be together and all that. I mean, sadly, the reality is the division is already there. It ain't nothing we can do about it. We just have to accept it that way. That's just how it is. But coming back to what he is trying to say is, I don't think Akon is stupid. Akon is wise, and he has been doing more good to the Black community over here in America than most of us Africans. So for people to think that Akon is trying to disrespect the African American when he is doing more good, I mean, come on now, that's not even a fair thinking. I
Well,
don't give the
he's
guy
helping big time,
exactly.
putting the blacks on,
Exactly. Give the guy the credit, man. I mean, he deserved good. I mean, let him have good. Just look at his situation like Kanye. When Kanye was all the way in,
Oh, sorry.
he
Go
was
ahead.
making billions of dollars. He was making money off of music. He was enjoying the industry. You know, he they, like he said it himself. They got his mama killed, sacrificing all that. That didn't make him leave the industry. That didn't make him leave Balenciaga and all these big labels. No, he was still in there. But when he stepped out, now trying to expose everything that is in there, everybody starts siding with him, and some starting with saying, "Oh, hey, he mad, he crazy."
Well, you see what many are doing. They went straight to dig up the good entertainers, right? When they know straight who the people that Akon is speaking of, right? They went to James Brown, they went to Michael Jackson, when we all know those are not the people he's talking about. Michael
Exactly.
Jackson doesn't even drink alcohol, as far as I know.
Exactly, like the brother Ja, the African American, the brother Ja that came off, because I said hip hop is dying, and he said it's not. The sole reason why I said hip hop is gonna die, and it's definitely
It's
gonna
going to
die,
evolve
is
to something. The new African wave that's coming is going to swallow them.
exactly. And then the fact is, they themselves are even contesting it. Let's say Cardi B. Cardi B was live on Instagram. While he was live, she was playing her own music, talking about ass, booty, and all that. Then her kids walked in, she didn't put the music off. She kept the
Oh,
music
and
on
it's
straight
her
up.
own music, but she want people's
Yeah,
children
and
to,
said,
yeah.
"Oh, I don't want my kids to be listening to my music." So the
Mhm.
brother Ja also said he can't play hip hop when he taking his kids to school.
Yeah.
What that means, like the less people start streaming about hip hop, the less people start playing about it, the less people the hype is all about, because don't nobody want to raise a kid that has this hip hop culture mindset, kill, rape, murder, drugs, alcohol, women, and stuff like that. Don't nobody want a kid like
Look,
that.
I don't listen to rap anymore.
My
You
point
know,
exactly. That
so
is what's gonna bring hip hop down, and it's definitely gonna go down. It might take time though, because
and
it's a
you know,
culture that is already in the system, but
I,
eventually it's gonna happen.
and the last time, not long ago, a few months back, I was in Gambia. Everywhere you go, they listen to Afro beats and Gambian music and Senegalese, all African music through, wherever you go. So, yeah, people are doing their own thing. But Pa, thank you very much.
Yeah, I thank you so much, brother, man.
All right, St. James, you do the closing. You got the floor, St. James.
Thank you for giving me the honor. You know, this touch home. This is home for me. When the Akon situation came, right, I was like, who's gonna bring it? I want someone to bring it the right way.
That's right. And
Bring,
and I know the man who can make that happen.
absolutely bring it the right way so we can give the right information to the people. And then you
Right.
did it. I respect that, and this is almost New Year's. That's the best gift you gave me, because I was on a different panel sometime like in the past, and someone was talking about Senegalese, and I told them, listen, you don't know about Senegalese people, man. They feel high of themselves.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They will tell you the way it
Look,
is.
Senegalese don't take second to nobody.
They don't. Thank you. They
See,
don't
see,
take.
this is the thing. I don't think, like the media have messed up a lot of people's thinking in America, especially the blacks. They don't understand, like certain Africans you come in across, you don't even understand the energy and the mindset. Like they're not gonna offend you. We're not gonna offend you, but
Even
Senegalese in general not gonna take last to nobody.
thank you. Even you Africans, right? As African, when we first came to the United States, did we even know there was one group of blacks that were put on a pedestal to make them look like they're better than the rest? We didn't know that. We
No,
were
we did
just
not.
the way we speak, right?
Yeah.
We can't be jealous. We can't be mad at other people, creativity, because we respect everything. We
Mm-hmm.
dance to Jamaican music. We dance to Black American music. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You cannot.
Right.
We don't. You can't call on us like we are being haters, because we almost grew up with all of that in our household.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? We never look at it like, yo, this is bad, this is good. We embraced it. But when we come to Africans, a lot of people tend not to embrace it. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
This is when the frustration come in, and you get people like us
we want to, because I want my people, I want my culture to be the best. I'm not saying without competition. We can compete, we can do all of that. But I'm like, okay, if you're talking about, okay, oh yeah, well, our culture is the best. What is the best? Who gauge all these things? Who gauge them? Who determined that?
Right.
Tell me, who determined that? Because people mimicking your style a little bit, you feel like you're the best.
And now they are now, you know, some of them are getting mad. Oh, the Africans are not copying us. Now they want to steal our Afro beats. Now they're trying to say they created our Afro beats. How dare you blacks trying to steal our music?
When you were in Africa, when you were going to the club, which music they were playing in the Sada club? Tell me.
Oh, they are Afro beats, Gambian music, and Daga and reggae.
Okay, what was the trend? Was it American trend or African trend?
No, African. It's African trend.
Okay.
African music.
When you go to the sport bars and you go to certain areas, even myself, we were pushing Black American culture in Africa. We were doing that because we liked it. You see what I'm saying? It's not because we didn't have something. We just like what they were creating. You see what I'm saying? But come to find out, people don't like what you create. There was one video I want to share with you some days.
Yeah.
This guy from the island, he's well known in America. He said Afrobeat is not gonna jump off in America if Black America don't say so. That's hatred.
Yeah.
That's hatred. I responded to him, I'm like, bro, come on, man. We dance to raga in Africa. He's from the island. We danced to raga in Africa. We didn't even ask who created them. We danced to it. When Black American popped up, we danced to it. You see what I'm saying? But when Africa popped up, conversation we need to have. Look at the double standards. And you got someone like Tunaja. Like I said, I'm done with African villagers. Trust me, I'm done with that.
So you don't even want to break color with them.
No. I'm done with African villagers. I want Black. When we talk about this topic, I want to sit on a panel with Africans who live in America. I don't want to do this with Africans who live abroad. Now, some Africans who live abroad, they understand, but some of them, they're trying to coon. They're trying to act like we're trying to stop their bags over something I don't even know. Like, you want to connect with Black America? We already connected. Here.
That's what he doesn't know.
Don't come here and play games with us like we don't know how to think. We don't know how to decide for ourselves. We know what the fuck is going on in America. What Akon said, like I said, back then, you got something going on for yourself. Today, what represent Africans? Tell me, what do you see? What do you see? Death?
Exactly.
Death? What you call it? That syrup they drink and they die from it? It's die, kill, die, kill, die, kill, bitch. Who's gonna dance to that? Who's gonna listen to that? I'm not saying we don't have. Come on, man. Akon ain't talking about James Brown. He ain't talking about Michael Jackson. Even
this
Brown.
St. James is the same thing. Like when you call these people out, they go straight to, oh, are you talking about our ancestors? Like nobody talked about your ancestors. I'm talking about you.
No.
You, like, I don't know your ancestor. Your ancestors are long gone, just like mine are. So I'm talking to you.
To you. I take offense when somebody sit here, you copy our style. What style is there for us to copy? Mimicking? Fashion? Everybody does it. Everybody in the world does it. Whatever that's on top, everybody's going to copy it. But when you talk about culture, come on, bro. We don't switch our culture for somebody else's culture. We don't do that.
Yeah, like, did you hear how like two Niger tried to downplay, Senegalese music? Like, look at Rashmois corrected him here. We have Senegalese musicians not only used to do Baba Mal,
Do you remember the Positive Black song?
Yeah.
PBS, the Daraji.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, Afridamus, is Wasulu considered Senegambian music too? Wasulu?
Wasulu?
Yeah, bro, I love that genre, bro.
And we don't even talking about the griots. The griots that
come from
Mali, Senegal.
And Gambia, we have them there too.
Man, the Umu Sankari. Come on, man.
And you have that Sangalewa music.
Umu Sangari,
the Congolese music. You
the
know,
Geneva sect, the Geneva sect.
man, who can dance better than the Congolese?
Are you crazy? You talking about? Let's not even bring extra musica. Let's not talk about Kofi Olomide.
Manu Dibango.
Manu Dibango, Cesaria Evora. What you talking about? Let's talk about Femi Kuti, Fela Kuti.
Fela Kuti, that's right.
God damn, you crazy.
Man, we can just go on and on and on.
We can go on and on.
But okay, let's allow Ja to drop it, and I'll close it with you guys here. Ja, what do you want to say before we close?
Now, I just wanted to say salute to you, Afridamus, the player from the Gambalea.
The player from the Gambalea. Hey, I like that one. You took the H out. I like that. I like that.
Hey, yo, I've been calling you that for the longest, man. That's my name for you, man.
Yeah.
My brother St. James. That's my brother. We've been on these panels, and that's we always have each other's back. So it is what it is, man. We, Africa's rising, man, and you just gotta either get with the program or you gonna get left, man. That's
right. The train have already left the station.
And African Americans, we should be happy. We should be proud. Like
exactly.
Get that hater rate out your system. You should be happy. You should be proud of your African brothers and sisters, bro. Be proud of them. Be happy for them, bro.
Yeah, just hop on the train, just like we did in the past.
On the fucking train. That's it, man. Come back. And it's not like Akon is saying fuck Black Americans. He's saying come to Africa. He's saying come.
Exactly. Imagine he's saying come with me. Come over.
Come with me, bro. Assimilate with me. Come. You my family. That's what he's saying. That's what Tunaj is saying too, and I respect Tunaj too. What's going on, Judah?
When Black American brought Tupac, African jump on the bandwagon. When our Black American, whatever Jamaican brought Biggie Small, we jump on the bandwagon.
Bro, we influence each other. We've been influencing each other from day one, bro. It is what it is. Even when you look at slavery time, they was singing Negro spirituals and they had banjos. Where do banjos come from? They come from West Africa, bro. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's going back to the essence. The music, the attention, the spotlight is going back to the motherland, to the essence. We should be happy for that. We should be proud for that. It's our time to shine. Like as Black people,
thank you guys.
The right way.
Thank you so much. Let me end it with to show that I went back and reinitiated my African roots again, and let me show you guys how I.
Thank you, Lay.
Now this is because Tunaj wanted to question.
I got you.
Yeah. And the blacks would say I copied them, looking good like that. Yeah, so guys, you see that's Afridamus working with the lions there. So if you ever have doubt if I'm African, go back to this video, just so you know.
Can I say one thing before I go?
Yes, go for it.
For anybody who live in the West, if you feel like you are number one, get ready to be number two, because the Africans are coming. I'm being honest with you.
Thank you.
If you are sitting on your ass feeling like you are number one, just go to bed thinking that you are number two, because you will be number two, because the Africans are coming. On a competitive level, I'm not talking about anything else. On a competitive level, we Africans are coming. And
we're here to take it all.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, St. James. We are here. Guys, those of you that are Ron, go tell that to Tariq. Yes, we're coming. We're coming.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year to you guys. Thank you so much. Guys, that's bringing us to the end of the 4-hour show. Here we go with the one and only Afridamus walking his pet lions. Some of you think the lions don't have teeth. These are wild lions, okay? Wild lions in the African savannah. And please, do not try this in your neighborhood with pit bulls. Pit bulls are not lions.